Uh, Alright, I think I have everything set up here properly. Looks like it. Might as well let the intro play again. I can't get enough of it anyway. It's Pokemon time, guys. Still stuck at 47. Let's try to, try to get a bit more going here, maybe. Also, I just noticed the top of my screen is cut off a little bit. What the hell? Like for the game. Can I adjust that maybe a little bit? How is that cut off? That's weird. How's it going, Omega? What happened to 10-2 Sunday? Did I say I'd play 10-2 Sunday? Well, I'm not quite done yet with catching up. Okay, I think that's right. Looks kind of weird with the black borders on the side, but I can deal with that, whatever. Yeah, 10-2, so there was another, there was like another side quest I was sort of working on, so I'm not quite caught up to what I was doing. I did figure out, like, how to do the thing at Mount Gagazet. I was supposed to go, like, a different route entirely to trigger an alternative cutscene, so that's what I screwed up on in that chapter, technically speaking. But yeah, I was trying to get the publicity side quests kind of on my own, and then there's a matchmaking thing that you can do in like chapter 2. I was following a little guide for it, but I think I'm about in Bevelle in chapter 2, so probably Tuesday I'll be playing more X2. So in the meantime, I thought, I could do more Pokemon Yellow, and I have been leveling up some of these Pokemon here. As you guys know, I got Amandanite. I got the power couple Amandanite, and I got Drew Champ here. They're actually about to evolve. In fact, I think Drew Champ was trying to evolve just when he hit 28, but I wouldn't allow it because I wanted to show that off on stream. And Amandanite also was about to evolve into Dragonair, so wanted to show that off. And I think I started to get who's this again? Yeah, the Ponyta. I started to get Ponyta up, but it has to be level 40 to actually evolve, so that's still kind of gonna be a while. And I think just here and there, just because I was in the area, I think I got Pikachu's level up a little bit, and Charizard's. Like, I was doing some minor leveling. No progress has actually been made in the game, though, in terms of, like, gym leaders or anything. But, yeah, we should probably try to take down Koga here. We are in Fuchsia City, after all. So we definitely need Charizard up here. And I think I was going to try to do some, what do you call it? Safari Zone shit. I mean, we have to go through there anyway to get the, we have to go through there to get the False Teeth and, Surf. So, and the False Teeth, we technically need that for, Strength, because we trade that to like the old Warden or whatever. Yeah, I finished Teogonia. It's good times. I'm amazed they only had 12 episodes of it. It kind of sucks in that regard. But yeah, it was good shit. And shout out to Morrow, because she kind of helped me out. Well, Morrow Funky. So when I went to visit them, they actually both had a copy of Pokemon Red. And let me adjust my fucking seat. Hold on. Seat's being stupid with this fucking blanket on it. And I believe I just have it. Is it not? Oh, it must be in the other room. Whatever. I'll grab it in a sec, but because I'll probably get a drink here in an hour. Short story, they let me borrow a copy of Pokemon Red, and I really appreciate it. I don't even need it for a whole lot. I know for sure I need it for the Ekans line, so I'll be transferring at least an Ekans. I mean, if I have to go through the game anyway, I'll probably get my last Eevee that I need for the evolution. And I think I need to go through it to get the other fossil, I believe. Yeah, I know my life is on the line if I lose that copy, because I was talking to Maron Funky, and I was like, all the Pokemon games, they're literally gate-kept. Every single one. I was like, go on your computer and look up how much just Red is. It's like an $80 game just for this loose cartridge. One of the most popular Game Boy games to ever exist. It's like $80. I hate it so much. Everyone, please, everyone, just retro game like through like emulators, please. Because collectors don't like paying up the ass for common shit. We don't like it. But yeah, and I was like, it's even worse. I still need to get Pokemon Crystal at some point. I'm just gonna buy a repro cart. Because I was like, yeah, look up Pokemon Crystal. Like, for Gen 2, it's like $150. And she looked it up, and she's like, oh man, this is a lot more than that. I was like, it's because of gatekeeping and elitism. That's why it's so high. She's like, well, these guys gotta stop buying from these scalpers. And I was like, I agree, but they won't stop. And I don't understand why. Like... And to think, like, just around 10 years ago, I think Pokemon Crystal was like a $40, $50 game, something like that. Really, that's when I should have bought it, to be honest, but... It's like, Jesus Christ, dude. But, well, funnily enough, now, I don't know if this is actually going to go through that well. So, I actually bought a Pokemon Crystal on eBay. Hold that button. I just bought it about 10 minutes ago. Also, that Psychic really fucked me over. Oops. Should have went with Slash or something. Maybe Pikachu can fuck it over with a quick attack real quick. Please. I'm not even sure why Hypno's even in this fucking place. I mean, it's not a poison type, so... Yeah, fuck you, Hypno. But as I was saying, it was a refurbished copy of Pokemon Crystal. The guy actually had like a bunch of it on there. According to the description, they're authentic boards, and he showed, like, essentially, like, a before and after photo of, like, his, like, I guess repair or whatever. I'm still a little bit skeptical about it. I mean, it did cost $50. If it's a legitimate board that works, I think that's a fantastic deal. I don't know if he necessarily, like, replaced the save battery in it. Which, if that's not the case, that's still a great deal, because I can just replace the battery myself. It's not that difficult. You just gotta learn how to solder a little bit. I've done it for cartridges before, so... Only for Game Boy cartridges, though. I've never replaced a battery for other titles. I'm gonna cure that poison real quick. Plus, we need Charizard back for this. So yeah, we'll see if that actually goes anywhere. And I actually flubbed it up. I actually had to message the eBay seller. I was like, oh, hey, I accidentally selected the wrong shipping address. This is my current address. Please send it here, you know? Because for some reason it still defaults to when I lived in Ohio for my eBay account. I don't know why, because that's been like 3 years since I even lived in Ohio. So... Well, Nintendo is actually fighting back against scalpers, because if you haven't played more than like 48 hours, you have to. I don't want to. What are you talking about, Omega? You're not wording that right. Haven't played more than like 48 hours, you can't play the non-Japanese version of the Switch 2. What are you talking? Word that better. I don't know what you're talking about with that. Now, I know Nintendo, they did do one actual slight victory in terms of the TCG, you know, the card game for Pokemon. I believe they announced, at least for, like, America, they have banned all selling of graded cards in, like, any official, like, tournament or whatever, sanctioned by them, you know. I definitely think that's a good step. Or it's either slabbed, graded cards, or like just sealed products. They're not allowed to be sold at those official events anymore. I think that's definitely a step in the right direction. We're just gonna go with Slash for this. I think, I know Charizard has pretty good high critical hit ratio with Slash. Just like that. Critical hit, bitch. Fuck off. Nintendo is aggressively fighting Switch 2 scalpers by tying direct sales to existing player accounts. Measures include production stockpiling to kill resale value and account history requirements, such as requiring 50 plus hours of playtime on your original Switch to qualify for pre-orders. I think I've heard of that too. I think that's a great idea. To my understanding, that's only in Japan though, right? Like, I don't think the States give a fuck about that. But I think that's a fantastic idea. Because only gamers should be getting their fucking games. I know, crazy concept, right? Gamers should be able to get the games. People who actually play the shit. I know it's a crazy concept, isn't it? But, yeah, we'll just see how it turns out. I was thinking about just showing my screen real quick to show you what the game looks like that I just bought on eBay, the supposed authentic Pokemon Crystal, but I don't, that has my, like, information on it. I don't want people to know my eBay account name, so. But we'll just see about that. If anything, eBay has buyer protection. They pretty much get into bed with any buyer on there. So if I have any slight issue, when it arrives, I can just let them know. I mean, I'd be satisfied if the game just works, honestly. If it works in authentic, that's fine. Say batteries dry, that's fine. I'll just replace it. Those batteries are not very expensive. And I think I still have the solder kit from when I replaced this particular cartridge. Because like I said, I've done it to some Game Boy games before. Now as for I did ask while I was at their house, I was like, I still am missing Pokemon Silver. By chance, do you have that? And she's like, no, I have Gold. And I was like, okay. So, I mean, I'll cross that bridge when I get to it. I mean, when I play Gen 2, like, to complete the Pokedex and, like, the Pokemon Stadium, that'll probably be at least a year from now, so I'm not especially worried about it. It's just in a random tote somewhere with other stuff. That's where it has to be. Like, 'cause it's other Game Boy games, and, even when I was going through, like, my NES games, you know, 2-3 days ago, I was like, wait, I don't have Blaster Master in this pile, because I know I have that game, and I don't have some, Tengen carts, too, you know, like, the unofficial licensed games, like, okay, for Sandslash, I'm actually gonna get, True Champ in this bitch. Might be able to fuck it up with a low kick. Oh, I forgot I taught it Mega Punch, too. That's badass. Get that low kick up in that bitch. Oh, wow, that didn't do much. Okay, maybe Mega Punch it. Shit. You gonna do good there, Machamp? Goddamn. Drew Champ, I thought you were tougher than this. Do I have to babysit you on this victory? Fine. Get, Does Amanda Knight know any... Oh, oops. I didn't mean to do that. I was trying to check its stats. I hit Slash instead. Or Swap. God damn it. Well, use Body Slam. If you can. Of course you missed. Well, there we go. Just wait until that thing evolves, guys. Dragonair is a pretty decent Pokemon in terms of stats. It's just nowhere near as good as Dragonite, but you won't see that until essentially the end of the game, because you need a 55 to level it, or to evolve it. Yeah, Japanese Switch 2 doesn't have that restriction, but specifically these purchasing the Japanese multi-language version of the Switch 2 will need a Nintendo account. Oh, okay, so it could screw over the Western scalpers at least. That's good at least, I mean. Yeah, like as you know, I don't really care for modern Pokemon TCG, but the only set that actually looked kind of interesting was the Scarlet and Violet 151 because it's the original, essentially the original gen. Those are still scalped the hell and back. I mean, Funky has told me like I've seen boxes of Scarlet 151 in like Barnes and Noble for retail, and I was like, really, where? Because when you look on like Amazon or like on other sites, just the boosters for 151 are like $40. I'm not even joking. That's absurdly high. Who is paying $40 for a card back that's only like 3 years old? That's insane to me. Absolutely insane. Let's go back to the Pokemon Center here. Do I have it plugged in right now? I got a bit of good news. Got a good deal on eBay actually. That dude that I said I bought a Super Nintendo game. It was Dungeons and Dragons: Eye of the Beholder. It came in yesterday, and it's actually got a good label on it. I'm actually surprised about it. And I popped it in the game. It worked after a little bit of fiddling around. I had to give it a blowjob a couple times, but that's natural for cartridges that old. But yeah, I'll show that. It's just over there on the other side of the room. But first, I'm gonna grab a drink and go to the bathroom. I'll be back. Alright, I'm back. Hold on a second. Yeah, normally I have my blanket on the thing, but the Yu-Gi-Oh! Blanket, I don't like how it, like, almost gives me, like, a blanket wedgie, if that's even a word I want to use to describe that. So I just kind of raised it a bit. But yeah, there's that Eye of the Beholder game. Probably one of the only times I actually got a great deal on eBay, as opposed to going to a store. Because, like, so the weird thing about the seller of this game, he didn't take a photo of it when he listed it. He just showed, like, screenshots of the gameplay. And I have no fucking idea why. So I assumed the label was shit, but, like, I bought it anyway, because I heard it was a decent RPG. And, I mean, it would be kind of... I mean, you gotta admit the cover is kind of cool. It's got, like, I don't know, an eyeball monster and a guy with a sword about to cut its freaking face off. Like, how's that not awesome? Yeah, you probably heard of the game. I mean, they made a lot of Advanced Dungeons & Dragons games back in the day. Like, I know they made at least 2 or 3 on the NES. But yeah, so... Yeah, I got it for a great deal. This was like $14. I think it's like 20 or so. But I just assumed it had like a really shitty, you know, cover on it. A really shitty label. I can assure you it's an authentic card. It looks very aged. Like, there's some stains here and there on the cartridge, but, you know, it's stamped on the back, like, I'm literally 99.9% sure it's authentic, so, and like I said, it works, so that was a great deal. And the great thing is, that actually has retro achievements, so whenever my, my thing comes in, the operator for Super Nintendo, I'll probably be playing that. But yeah, that's that Pokemon Red copy I'm borrowing from Morrow. And my life depends on that not being destroyed, so... Yep. Oh, they actually ported it to the GBA? I mean, that's not really that surprising. They did that for a lot of Super Nintendo games, but in my experience, they only really did it for, like, the really popular titles. I mean, that's how I played Yoshi's Island. I didn't have it on the SNES. I had it on the GBA when I grew up. I love that fucking game, though. I probably would actually buy that on the SNES. I know it's expensive, but... Or, I mean, I could just play it on the SNES Mini. It's not that big a deal to me. So yeah, I can, with those games, I'm good to actually do the Pokédex. I just gotta take the time to play through Red up until I can get all the things I need from it, so... But... Yeah, keep, having Charizard destroy these guys. Also, I had, like, a 3D energy drink earlier, and I think it gave me a headache. So, like, I'm just drinking water here. I actually took some Advil. Just use Slash. Whatever. Kill the Sand Slash, please. It's not a direct port of the original DOS computer game. Functions more as a heavily reworked remake or reimagining. The GBA version? Well, it might be the better way to play the game then. I don't know. Oh, kind of speaking of DOS, so, even though I've heard it's not a very good RPG, I also bought it from the same seller as the Eye of the Beholder game. I bought a game called Draken for the Super Nintendo. It's, I mean, a lot of people actually consider it a shitty RPG. It does not have any retro achievements, which kind of sucks. So when I play it, I'll probably be on the actual, Super then. Because it's not exactly a popular title, let's just say. It was fucking cheap, though. It was cheap as fuck. It was like $12, so... I mean, I don't even care if it has a torn label on it. Like... I only care about labels when it's a game I, like, really love. Like, I mostly just care about having the shit on my shelf and does it work or not. And I can always just get a replacement sticker label. You can buy pretty good ones for like a couple dollars. There's a Tonka games coming along. I still haven't gotten any to function without having to do a lot of jumping through hoops. So it hasn't gone anywhere. So yeah, and I know tomorrow's Monday. I actually work a fairly good time tomorrow. I just work noon to 6, or I'm sorry, noon to 5. So probably just after work then. I don't plan on going to the gym. I'll be too sore still. So, do I really want to use a hyper potion? Yeah, screw it. We're getting plenty of money from these guys, and I think there's just Koga after this trainer here. Oh, except for maybe that guy in the front of the gym. That might be a trainer, too, that I haven't touched. Yeah, this guy has Psychic Pokemon. Isn't that what jugglers always use? Yeah. Like, what the fuck? Bitches. Yeah, I'm trying to think of how much I actually want to do the Safari Zone. I mean, certain ones I can just buy easily from the Game Corner and like other versions of the game. Chansey, I'm getting in the Mewtwo Cave, so I don't have to worry about Chansey. Probably the second difficult thing to find in there would either be a Tauros or a Kangaskhan. Probably. I'll have to look at a list of like, you know, the catch rates and bullshit like that. Oh wait, yeah, that is Koga there. Can I actually use Dig to... Okay, it won't let me use Dig in the gym. I was just curious. Okay, go back. Yeah, the guy who doesn't have the punk rock hair, I guess, is Koga. Got it. Take down that last trainer at least, maybe? Yeah. Take him down. But yeah, today's been pretty good, I would say. Probably gonna cook a burger or something later. My cheat day was basically when I went to Funky's, so I have to eat fairly normal today. I had a salad and some ribeye steak for lunch, which was pretty damn good. I'm actually kind of picky when it comes to steak. It seems like depending on the level of fat on the particular cut that I have, sometimes I literally just can't eat it. Like pure fat on steak, I have to always trim off because it's just I can't chew and swallow it. It's not edible to me. But if it's like what is it called? If it's like a bit of gristle like on the side of the actual, you know, meat itself, that's fine. I can eat that. And I mean, you know, ribeye tends to have a lot of fat on it, so like it's not like New York strip, which is what I prefer over that. Alright, we got all the peons done. Let's go save and then hopefully have Charizard kick the shit out of this dude. Guessing this is one day you never look forward to every year. I mean, you know, my dad's been gone 6 years now, but I was thinking about him a bit earlier. I was actually mowing my yard for my mom. Because I wanted to get that out of the way today, because supposedly we have like a lot of rain coming here from like Illinois. So I don't know, I think it could rain any minute. It looks pretty overcast to me, so. But, you know, it is what it is. I still wanted to visit his grave, but that's at least like an hour's drive from here, so. Well, probably a little under an hour, actually, if I just take the highway. It is what it is. I think it'd be kind of cool to, so like my dad didn't play video games at all, but like, maybe sometime in July, because his birthday was in July, Maybe I could play like a couple of... Maybe I could play a couple of old games that would be kind of up his alley. You know, I've never actually played, and beaten, There's this PS1 golf game I remember, like, having as a kid. It's called Cyber Tiger. I wonder if that game actually holds up at all. I think I still have it. When I was a kid, I couldn't stand it. But, you know, I was more... My gaming, you know, pedigree wasn't as good, or... I just didn't like certain genres of games. Like, I never would have played, say, like, Resident Evil when I was a kid. I would not be able to stand that series if I was, like, 10 years old. Now I kind of get the appeal of it. I mean, I still like RPGs way more than survival horror, though. Anyway, we're gonna take down Koga here. This is one of Maro's daddies, by the way, if you didn't know that. I confirmed it. I asked her. Yep. Ninja Daddy. Yeah, you see how much higher level these bitches are than just the 4th gen? That's why I was like, I have to have Charizard for this, guys. The Venomoth is a bitch to deal with, too, because it knows Psychic, I think. That's why I was like, have Charizard just burn everything to the ground, dude. Thank Christ. I mean, I'm kind of glad he doesn't have a bunch of Venomoths. Oh, I didn't even know Venonat had Psybeam. Shit. That sucks. Now I'm confused. Well, if you could at least kill Venonat, that'd be fantastic. Thank you. A 3rd Venonat? What the fuck? Yeah, fuck. Okay, gonna use some X stuff. Got it, got it. Yeah, in terms of taking down Sabrina, we're probably gonna have to get Haunter pretty high level, honestly. Because just the fact she has a Kadabra, that's an absolute beast. Or a Kadabra or Alakazam, I don't remember. I know they switch her team between red and blue and yellow. Yeah, this Venomoth is an absolute dickhead. I feel like from the 5th gym onward, that's when the gym leaders really start to step up their fucking game. Because come on, a level 50 Pokemon? Come on. Like, that's the shit you would see, like, from the Elite Four onward. But we've only been playing the game, like, what, about 20 hours now, I guess? Well, we did it, thanks to Charizard. He's the only reason we won there. You have proven your worth. Here, take the Soul Badge. Well, thank God for that. Now that you have the Soul Badge, defense of your Pokemon increases. Lets you surf outside of battle. Thank God for that. I don't even know what that is. TM6? Oh, Toxic. It's over 400 years old? Well, hell yeah. And we got the trophy, too, or achievement, whatever you want to call it. Well, at least we got a badge this episode, guys. That's good. What does this guy have to say about it? It's amazing how Ninja can terrify even now. I never bothered to look at this, but it'll show you the winning trainers here, which apparently is me and Gary fucking Oak. So hooray, we pulled it off. What's Pikachu think about it? Sounds like he's happy. Some of the games you played on the computer back in the 90s was Cyber Gladiators, which is kind of like Mortal Kombat and Hunter Hunted, which is a platform and side-scrolling game. Huh, okay. Yeah, I was talking to one of my coworkers. He's like the only other like gamer at my store. And you know, he's fairly young too. I think he's like 10 years younger than me. And I was mentioning I got an old Dungeons and Dragons game, and he's like, "Have you played Baldur's Gate 3?" And I was like, "No, I haven't gotten it yet." And I was like, "You should. It's pretty damn good." It's like, yeah, I've heard I think it got like Game of the Year and stuff. And now that I think about it, I think I should actually play some of the Baldur's Gate games. I'm gonna reset my webcam here. I think it might have. I think it might have gotten weird. Yeah, I think it's fine now. Yeah, Boulder Gate is actually kind of an old series. The first game came out in '98, and I was like, damn, I didn't know it was that old. It was like 5 years old. Okay, well, I'm not gonna level up Pyro at all this episode. But what I want to do is I at least want to... How much do you need for the next level, Amanda Knight? 3,000? Damn. How much do you need, Drew Champ? 1,100? Okay, we'll get him to Machamp then. We'll do that real quick. We're just gonna work off of the enemies to the west of us. Like that random pouch. Random patch, not pouch. Oh, the 2 games you mentioned were 96 games, gotcha. Yeah, I figured the older Boulder Gate games, you could easily find those on Steam or something, or GOG, depending on, you know, who has the rights to them. Oh, this should be an easy kill. Just low-kick that bitch. Assuming the Hyper Fang doesn't kill me. There we go. Kill that rat. Yeah, I was leveling these 2 on my downtime. I had to get them up at least like 8 or 9 levels, so... I might as well switch. I doubt anyone would even have cared, but... You know, Amanda and I could have just evolved on my own time and then just leveled up 2-3 more levels. My intention is to give a lot of experience to Amanda Knight once it becomes a Dragonair. That way, by the time I get to the Elite Four, it should be at least in the 40s, so... It should still be decent. But like, the thing is, like, the move pool for dragons in the first game is notoriously bad. That's why I actually taught it Body Slam. I was like, you know, what can this thing learn that will actually help it? And Body Slam is like a really good move in Gen 1 because of the third chance to paralyze the enemy, so... Actually, you know what? Oh, can I not, Oh shit, where's the menu in this? Does the menu not show up when that's there? Shit. I was gonna hit the fast forward thing, but I don't know how to do that unless there's a command for it. Normally I just hit the button on the actual window itself. God damn, what a bitch. Stupid rat. Up until I had to do a little bit of homework for making up for that Final Fantasy X-2 shit, I was actually playing the text version of Quest for Glory, the very first one. It's admittedly kind of fun. And I would like to show that game off on a stream. It'd probably take 2 streams to actually get to, because there's technically grinding in Quest for Glory, which is kind of weird to say. Most text-adventure games don't do that, but Quest for Glory is an RPG, so... pretty much has to have grinding in some regard. Oh, let me move my my mouse there. It was in the way. They haven't really done much else today. I mean, just kind of chilling, you know. I thought about taking a nap, but I was like, no, I'll screw something up, and it's like, yeah, let's do some Pokemon. As for the Tenkaichi 2, I haven't forgotten about it. I still have to figure out where to put that into all this shit. I mean, technically, that's the easiest game to play. It's a pretty long fighting game. They put a lot of fights into that particular title. Duke Nukem 3D, which you played, a ton, as well as Star Wars, Dark Forces, Star Wars Jedi Knight, Dark Forces 2. Probably what you play the most. I'm not opposed to playing some like Granddaddy first-person shooters. I don't expect I'll like them a lot, but you know, I'll give it a shot. Like I know the old Doom games are incredibly cheap to buy. Hell, didn't id Software actually make like the first Doom game like essentially abandonware? Like I don't remember. I thought they did that. So those two games take place during the original trilogy. Okay, so I could play them and understand how it works. That's good at least. Yeah, probably the only good move that my little Dratini has is Wrap, just because it constantly hits them. And that Doduo gave some pretty decent experience there, 450. No, I think the only move Dragonair learns naturally is Twister, I want to say, unless that's a Gen 2 move. I don't remember. I mean, I don't even know if you can get a, I don't even think you can get a Dratini in Gen 2. Unless it's like a rare encounter somewhere in Kanto, you know, after you beat the Johto Elite Four. Huh. Yeah, keep on bringing the Doduos. They're great experience. And I believe a Dotrio can appear here. It's kind of rare, but... Ugh. There was Duke Nukem 3 also has a 20th year anniversary game that added a new place, released on the PS4 back in 2016. Means it's 30 years old now. I mean, yeah. I mean, Pokemon's 30 years old too, man. I mean, you know, it is what it is. Yeah, I mean, I'm somewhat curious, like when we were talking about like Pokemon cards or whatever. I know they're doing like a 30th, what's it called, celebrations, release or whatever for the card game. I was like, I don't even want to try to do that, dude. It's just gonna get scalped to hell and back. Let's be honest. I mean, it would be cool to get, like, I don't know, maybe, like, 10 or so boosters just for grinsies. I mean, I did find a, yeah, I know, and it's just like, why even bother, dude? Like, if I happen to go into, like, Barnes & Noble or wherever Funky suggests I should check out, if I see Scarlet and Violet 151, yeah, I'll buy it. Just because I think it'd be kind of cool to have, like, cool-looking 151 cards, you know? Because, you know, that's very nostalgic for me. But any other modern, Pokemon cards, I do not give a fuck about. I still gotta figure out how to get rid of all those cards that I got. I'm probably better off just selling it in a lot. Anything that's non-holo. Just say, hey, on eBay, 20 bucks gets you all this. I don't even know if it's worth that. Most of those cards probably aren't even worth 10 cents, so... Okay, this Fearow should probably give us a shit ton of XP if we can manage to kill the bastard. But yeah, you know scalpers are gonna just ruin the 30th anniversary. I just know it. Oh, come on, dude. I might have to get Pikachu to kill this fucking bird. Not a bad move to teach to Dratini. I believe it can learn Thunder Shock or Thunderbolt. That'd be a good one to use, honestly. But I might teach that to something else. It just depends. Like, I haven't even remotely checked out the, shit. You know what, screw it. Pikachu, you get in here and finish this fucker off. You need experience too, anyway, so... Just use Thunderbolt on it. That one YouTuber, Legally Insane Gamer, I watched part of a video he made the other day. Hold that thought, we have an evolution here. I made a Knight is evolving, no way. She's becoming a bad bitch. Hooray. And alright, we got 48 out of the total then. That's great. And I'm pretty sure its stats went up a bit. Well, its attack did at least. The rest of it ain't all that special, but... Yeah, the only thing it really has for it is attack. Alright. Oh yeah, switch you out, get Drew Champ in there. Not Charizard, Drew Champ. And he barely has any... Yeah, only like 600 experience, that's nothing. Get him to 29, he'll evolve, and then we can, put him in the box probably forever, unless I'm gonna use him for Stadium. That's not a good matchup. That's a flying type, but I don't care. Go and use Karate Chop. Mega Punch, as good of a move that is, the accuracy isn't that great on it, so... But yeah, the... Legally Insane Gamer, he made a video recently. I watched some of it. It was talking about, like, Game Boy, I guess, hidden gems or whatever. Like, OG Game Boy, I believe. You know, he brought up kind of the obvious ones, you know, like Legend of Zelda, you know, Link's Awakening. In my opinion, for the OG Game Boy, I feel like that's a little bit overpriced. Like, I get it's like a stellar hit for the console, but it's like, man, it's like $50 fucking, dude, shit. Like, that's kind of insane to me. There's a couple other ones he mentioned, too. He actually bought a Simpsons game. Like, what was it called? Itchy and Scratchy, like, mini putt-putt or some shit. To be fair, it's kind of a unique concept for a game, so... It's essentially it's an action platformer, but it's also combined with, like, mini-golf. Yeah, like, it's a cross genre game. A mini-golf game along with action platforming. That does sound pretty unique for the Game Boy back in, you know, 97 or whenever it came out. But yeah, it's an expensive game, and I'm not really sure why. I think he spent like fucking $70 for it. I mean, fuck, dude. I mean, if you're a really big Simpsons fan, okay, sure, but... I could go my entire life and not see that game and be just content with it. I mean, goddamn. I mean, normally I'll pay a bit more for a property I actually like. Like, I would love to find it, but I probably never will because it is legitimately rare. I would love to have the Futurama game that they made back on the PS2, because I really like the show, but it's a shit ton of money. I think it's like a couple $100 to buy it. It's like, that ain't worth it. I'd love to play it on stream at least. I'm sure PS2 emulator would run it just fine. But other than that, probably never own it. Anyway, we have a Machamp. Or a Machoke, I mean. We gotta trade him to get a Machamp. Hell yeah. They both got bigger and badder. I mean, yeah, his attack is decent. His speed and special is not as good as Manda Knight's. Also, I clearly need to get rid of that Leer. He does not need Leer at level 29. So, yeah. We don't need Drew Champ anymore then, so... We're gonna store him, and, let's say we, go to the, Safari Zone, guys. Wait, actually, isn't Bill's family here? Yeah. I thought these guys had a gift for me. I thought they were gonna give you an item. Okay, I guess not. It's just lore for the game. It's Bill's family. Alright, so... We do not need Machoke until we're trading him to get Machamp. That's how you'll see him. I don't remember. When's the last time I checked my Pokedex assessment? Let's see what he has to say. It might be something different. Looking good. Go find my aid when you get 50. Yeah, you get the item finder. Or no, not the item finder. EXP share. Or EXP all, whatever it's called in this game. Yeah, unfortunately that one, I don't think that's the especially useful one. Like, they changed the EXP in the Gen 1 between Yellow and Red and Blue. And I think the one in Yellow is, like, it divides amongst, like, your entire party. Instead of, like, just one particular thing has a thing. It's all weird. It's all weird. Party's looking a little empty now. Alright, get Haunter out. Because we need Haunter to be higher level for Sabrina. Was I gonna... I don't remember if I was gonna get another water type or not. Replacement for Venusaur is probably gonna be like a Victory Bell. That's fine. I'll just mull it over. We're doing some Safari Zone shit now, so... Now, I believe there's an achievement to get, everything all in one go, so I'm actually gonna try to do that here. I'm gonna go around this stupid way because I don't have a Pokemon that has cut, so that's why we're walking around all this shit. So, fun fact about Gen 1, if you actually use, like, a glitch to, like, go through walls and shit, and you actually go inside these cages, if you interact with the Pokemon, they'll just give you, like, an exclamation point for a dialogue. Kind of funny, I thought. Okay. Now I want to look up, because I don't want to ruin the aspect ratio I have with this. I like this dimension of this. If I make it wider, it'll show the options, but I don't want to mess with it. Can I just hit a shortcut key to go to the menu or something? Oh, there's actually a Reddit post about that. Can you toggle speed up with the keyboard? And I believe one of the actual devs commented about that. Oh, this is 2 years ago. Is that not a feature, though? Let me check. Yeah, you see how, like, when it becomes wide enough, it'll, like, snap to all these features? Yeah, let me check the, Let me check the thing here. You don't see it, but I'm looking at the retro achievements. Let's see. Okay, here it is. Talk to the guy that gives you HM3 in the Safari Zone with 200 steps left. 1 session, no surf. Okay. Is that all it is? I mean, that's not that difficult then. And hell, that's 10 points, so I'll take that. Oh, that's adorable. There's actually there's an animation I haven't seen yet. If you catch a Pokemon and you talk to Pikachu, he'll actually do like a little, like, victory sign or something. That's adorable. Yeah, I never knew about a lot of these animations. There's at least like half a dozen just on his friendship that I haven't gotten yet, because I guess I don't have the level or something. That's adorable, though. Okay, I'm assuming this is a retro achievement just for, like, glitching through. It's called No Game Shark Required. Catch or receive a shiny Mew. I would assume you'd have to glitch to get that, right? I don't know. That's the only thing I could think of. I mean, to get any shiny Pokemon in Gen 1 would be absurdly difficult, by the way. Absurdly difficult. Yeah, for those shiny things, I would probably just have to modify the game and play it on softcore mode or something, because that allows you to actually use, like, Game Shark codes or whatever. I mean, considering how rare the damn thing is. Like, a lot of these shinies, the percentage of players that have them are incredibly small, like 0.07%. So that's pretty hard to get then. Anyway, let me get that, I mean, I generally know the place around this, but I'm gonna look at a map of this place here. Alright. Where's the Safari Zone? Yeah, there's a Safari Zone. Zoom in right, game. Come on. I swear, I need to buy another fucking mouse. Oh, okay, I can see I see the basic route here, so. Man, over 100,000 Poké Dollars, that's pretty good, man. Also, I need to blow my nose, because of course I do. Hold on. I guess that's a little better. I don't actually have any tissues. I had to use something else. Alright, we're not focused on Pokemon to catch. I'm just trying to get the thing here. But yeah, I'd like to get at least like 2 or 3 Safari Pokemon while I'm doing this anyway. A Tauros would actually be a great find if we got it. I don't actually remember. I think it's actually better just to throw a rock at a Tauros, and then if it doesn't escape, try catching it. Yeah. Whatever. Fuck you, dude. Now, I know for Chansey, you are just statistically better off just throwing a Pokeball, I think. Yeah, I'm not picking up any of these items on the ground, except for the key ones, because I probably don't have room for it anyway. We don't need a Nidoran. We're good. Again, we don't need a Nidoran. Go away. Go away. Tauros loves the Pokeball, especially Ash's. Tauros liked the Pokeball more in that game I played last year. Although the catch rate was modified through something, so technically that wasn't that legit. But yeah, Tauros was an absolute beast in the Elite Four. I'm glad I had him there. Yeah, I just keep going here. Hey, Scyther, I think that's kind of a rare one. We might as well just chuck it, whatever. We catch it, whatever. Yep, you ran away. Fuck you too, dude. I guess I forgot Scyther was even in the Safari Zone. I believe another one is, Pinsir. Or wait, no. Pinsir's a Gen 2 game, my bad. Execute is one. I already mentioned Kangaskhan. We just saw Tauros. Chansey I'm catching somewhere else, so I'm not worried about it. Hey, Kangaskhan. Let's try it. Yeah, that's fine. Whatever. I don't expect to really get anything just by getting this false teeth, so I'm not sweating it. In fact, this would probably be one of the best areas to just do 2 times speed and just put on some background music. I don't think anyone would mind that. I'm still legitimately catching the thing, so... Hey, Rhyhorn. I don't think I technically need to catch one here. I think they show up in the Indigo Plateau, but... Chuck it anyway. I don't remember when these things evolve, too, so... Now, I'm damn sure you cannot get a Rhydon in the Safari Zone. I think you have to evolve the damn thing. There's a Nidorina. I don't need you, so go away. How many steps I have? Not a lot left, damn. Wait a sec, Wait, what was the retro achievement again? Hold on a sec. Oh, okay. Talk to the guy that gives you HM3 in the Safari Zone with 200 steps left. I thought it meant within 200 steps, and I was like, dude, that's impossible. How the hell can you get to him? Well, even that's pretty damn difficult. I guess you have to optimize your particular space. I might have to redo this Safari thing just for that, because I'd like to get this retro achievement. It's like 10 points. Ain't that a bitch? Well, I can at least get the gold teeth, I suppose. That's just over here. Yeah, I guess you really have to optimize that shit. Holy crap. Yeah. Oh well, guess I'm getting it next time. That's fine. Yeah, I want that trophy, damn it. This is Tubble Team, by the way. And there's a revive in this? I never fucking knew that. Did I even get that when I played the Ash playthrough last year? This is why this map is so damn useful. I've literally gotten items I never knew were there. And the only way you would know is if you actually used an item finder in the game to find it out. In like the weirdest areas. Okay, there's Pinsir. I thought Pinsir was Gen 2. I don't know why I always think that. Are you just gonna run away too? Come on, you're level 15, bud. You're like the weakest guy here. I'm gonna throw a rock at you just to piss you off. How about that, Pinsir? I'm surprised he's actually still here. I think they normally run. Whatever. At least I got the gold teeth, so... we can just kind of dick around here for a bit. Uh, 5 o'clock. Well, shit, maybe the rain missed us. I might have to actually go outside to water my plants here kind of soon. It's Nidorina. Da, 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 da. Another Scyther, alright. Got 20 left. I might as well just shotgun them. I mean, statistically, I can probably catch one thing that I like. Or that I don't have. I'll just stay in this patch. I don't even know what the encounter rate is here. Hey, an Execute. We don't have that. Try to catch one. Yeah, I believe Executor is actually a pretty decent Pokemon competitively. It is one of the few that can learn Egg Barrage. And I think the only other line that can do it is Chansey. But Chansey sucks, so, as a fighter anyway. Alright, we got Execute. That's one we needed. And we have an even 50 now. That's pretty badass. The heads attract each other and spin around. There must be 6 heads for it to maintain a balance. Okay. I kind of feel like giving it a nickname with the word egg in it, but... I'm too lazy to make one now. Yeah, at least that's one Safari thing. I mean, I have to kind of look out too. I don't know how many Pokemon are in my my box, so I'll have to check after this game to see if we have enough for any additional ones. I'm gonna have to look at a table of what's more common in Pokemon Yellow. That's a pretty high level Nidoran. Damn, 36? Shit. Damn near what my party level is. How many steps I have? Okay, 40. We're about there. Yeah, I'm thinking how much more can I optimize that thing? I was about to say, can I... Okay, I can save in the middle of the Safari Zone. That's good, at least. Although I don't know when you'd really need to do that. Well, I guess unless if the battery of the console is about to die, okay. I guess that would work. I'm already getting sick of these Nidorans, dude. Like, fuck off. Go away. Time's up, bitch. So, yeah, we are gonna go back to the center just to switch out a box so we actually have room for shit. Because I'd hate to get into an actual good catch, but it's like, oh, you don't have space for your PC, Like, that definitely fucking pissed me off, so... Obviously, we don't need the Dratini, so we already got that from Blue. I believe you can fish for it here at the Safari Zone. I believe you can even get a Dragonair, but it's kind of rare, and I was like, well, I'd rather train it up anyway. But I traded it over from Blue just for the XP boost, since it's in such a slow category. Oh, Execute's actually in my party. Nice. I forgot I had room for it. Okay, so we want to change boxes. Go to number 3. And deposit Execute, please. Okay, and we just have Execute. Cool. Sorry about my nose. Clearly I need to use, like, nasal spray or something. It's being obnoxious. Ugh. First thing I'm gonna do is save, of course. Let me look up... Pokemon Yellow... Safari Zone map. Let's see what's what where and the best chance to get it. Because some of them overlap a bit. Go away, stupid pop-up. Oh wow, that's shitty. I'm definitely getting that from another game. Tangela only has like a 4% chance to spawn. That's ass. Damn. Yeah, I'm almost certain you can get that, Well, actually, I think you can... Can't you get Tangela from a trade in this game? I thought you could. But yeah, I'm certain that's easier some other title, so we're not getting Tangela unless it just happens to show up. Rhyhorn in the in the beginner area is 10%. That's not that bad. There's stuff you can get by fishing. With a super rod, your Dratini is actually 20%. That's not as bad as I thought. Fishing rod is super rod. It could also get a Magikarp, which is 70%. And then the last 10%, that's fishing super rod gets you a Dragonair. That's not bad, but we already have one, so who cares? Okay. Or wait a sec. Oh, I see. Different areas. So area 1, 10% chance of Tauros. Again, that's not bad. Area 2, Kangaskhan is 15. Alright. Yeah, I'm almost positive some of these are better off getting in other titles. Like, I am not tryharding to get a Pinsir or a Tangela. Pinsir, I think the highest I saw was like 6% in an area. Fuck that shit, dude. And Tangela's out of the question, too. That's 1% anywhere you go when it shows up. So fuck that. I already got the Execute, which is good. Yeah, I guess, try to focus on Tauros. Tauros and Kangaskhan, I guess. Scyther's pretty rare, too. 4% in area 2. Unless that's any higher. Yeah, we'll probably try to get Kangaskhan in area 2 then. But first I want to get this achievement. I'll have to optimize this a bit better. If I mean, there's probably a bit of wiggle room for this. Like, if I had like 6 extra steps, I probably would have gotten that achievement. So let me kind of plan my route ahead. I mean, I guess ideally, wouldn't it be more efficient to be... Instead of, like, going straight right and straight up to that corner, couldn't I just go diagonal? Wouldn't that make more sense, too? Because I'm essentially, breaking that line. Can't believe I'm doing this for a retro achievement, but here we are. Hey, a Marowak. That's actually a rare encounter, so I'm gonna shoot the breeze here for a Marowak. I think it's like a 5% chance. Well, I'll be damned, I got a Marowak. That's awesome. Because I don't have to bother to evolve that bitch now. That was luck. That was actually lucky. I'm okay with that. Hell yeah. Man, that thing's a beefy boy for 3 foot. That's pretty sweet. In fact, just for that, I'm gonna save. Because that was pure luck. Okay, go away. This is probably just easier to just go straight up, yeah. Just go straight up. There's a TM over there on that peninsula, but I'm not worried about it. Any of these items I can just come back and get on my own. Alright. A Chansey! Wouldn't it be crazy if I got a Chansey right now? Fuck it. Fuck it. Why not? Oh, I just outright missed. Okay, whatever. I don't really care. I'm gonna throw a rock. I don't even care. Like, this is discretionary. Yeah, whatever. Bye, Chansey. I'll just catch you in the Mewtwo Cave. It's not a big deal to me. Granted, it'll be pretty fucking leveled, but it'll still be in there. Okay, let me re-look at this. Keep going, keep going. Shit, I overshot that by a step or two. Fuck. Well, anyway, Scyther, you want to be mine? Maybe. No. Maybe. Eh, whatever. Okay. And just climb. Or not climb. Go north all the way up. Turn right. Go up from there. All the way to the left. We're getting there slowly. You know, for only being like a small amount of percent, these kind of rare Pokemon are showing up kind of common, and I'm surprised they even caught that Rhyhorn. I'm okay with that. I'm okay with that. That's 52 now, so. Pokemon with a one-track mind, once it charges, it won't stop running until it falls asleep. You know what? I have a stupid name for it. Just because it amuses me. Me Horny is his name. I don't give a fuck. Should that have a space in it? I don't know. I feel like that should have a space. Yeah, let's have a space if we have room. There. Is that perverted enough for everyone? Okay, should be able to just go straight down. Man, they do not have much of a margin of error on this shit. I mean, I still have to go around this thing. Oh, I just barely have enough. Yeah. Holy shit. With like 5 steps to spare. Wait, did that not click? Oh, wait, no, I have to be here within 300, is that it? Shit. Well, whatever. I was about to say, I don't really feel like going back to that save I just did. It's not a big deal. It'll just be one of those achievements I try to get the next time I play through this game. So, yeah, I'm kind of amazed. How can you even do that? Let me reread that one more time. Oh, wait, I can just do it again. It's not unmissable. You just have to talk to the guy. You don't have to get HM Surf within that amount of steps. I got you now. Okay. Oh, I didn't even read that. 209 steps left. I think I'm just a little bit off. Yeah, 205. So there is a way to optimize it better. Something to look up on my own, clearly. But at least it's not unmissable. Like, we got what we need. So, bye, dude. Let's see now. What was in Area 3? I mean, we might as well walk around. We're here anyway. What was in Area 3? Or no, this is Area 2. Let's try to get the Kangaskhan, I guess. Let's try to do that. Yeah, Scyther here is 4%. I think I saw one earlier. It showed up. And the Pinsir is 1%. That's not even worth bothering with in this version, in my opinion. So we'll see if we'll look at it on the Kangaskhan. Only need one Rhyhorn. I'm good. I only need one. I don't remember if I have a good rod or not. But you can use one to get a Poliwag in the Area 2 fishing. It's like a 50% chance. Although you can get a Poliwag, I think around the Seafoam Islands, so I'm not really sweating it. Yeah, I'll look up the rates for the other two versions of this game too, and see which one is better off for me getting the other Pokemon. Because I can easily just get it either from Blue or Pokemon Red, so. And honestly, if the Game Corner tokens aren't especially high, I might just be better off grinding the money, buying the tokens, and then just buying it from the Game Corner. Could just do that. I mean, I'm already having to do that to get Porygon, so. Shit. I forgot this phone is almost dead. I better charge that bitch. Better charge it. Whopping 2% left, oh boy. I might actually watch a movie later, I don't know. I mean, the only anime I really have to catch up on is, oh, what is it called? Not ReZero, Demons of the Shadow Realm. I think that's the only episode I don't have watched this week. Or I could just binge Fairy Tail like I've been saying earlier this week. That would definitely keep me entertained for 3 weeks to a month. Man, what's up with the eggs, bro? Get rid of all these executes. Damn, time's up. Ain't that a bitch? Of course, I'm gonna go in there one more time. I mean, what was before the Kangaskhan? I guess that was technically Area 1, right? What was in there? I don't think there's anything I could use in the central area at all. I mean, Parasect, but I already have a Paras, so that doesn't matter. Yeah, Chansey's only 1% there, Tangle is only 4% in Area 1, so that first area is useless to me. Unless I really wanted a Poliwag or Goldeen, but other ways to get that. Area 1, which is to the right, has... the Tauros. I already have a Tauros, right? I don't remember. I might go there just for the Tauros. I don't fucking remember. Okay, yeah, I don't have a Tauros. Yeah, we'll go back to Area 1 to try to get that Tauros, since that's only a 10%. That's not horrible. How's it going, chat? I'm not a nerd, you're a nerd. But how's it going? I'm in the Safari Zone. Legally poaching Pokemon, essentially. That's what I'm doing. It's fun. Did you ever get around to watching that Lord of the Ring Details video? No. Probably should. Yeah, Chet, I'm on my way to being a Pokemon Master. And, Mar and Funky, are encouraging me to pursue my dream. It's so great of them to do that. My Pokemon Red is actually MIA at the moment. Luckily, Mara let me borrow hers. And she told me she'd, like, I don't know, kill me or something if I fucked it up, so I better not. Luckily, I don't really need Red for all that much. Oh, Chet, I have a like an unrelated question to everything. So I've been doing deadlifts at the gym, right? But like I tend to get like a lot of like kind of lower back soreness from it. So I actually try to do what are they called, rack pulls or whatever. Which would you actually recommend I do? Just in your swole opinion. Oh no, tourists don't like me. I should just keep doing deadlifts? Okay. I was doing 110 yesterday. And literally within an hour, it was fucking... it was sore. Proper form deadlifts. I mean, maybe my form is a little bit off. I should probably ask, someone at the gym to, like, just spot me, see if I'm screwing it up. Why do I keep walking around instead of just turning? I don't know, because walking around's fun. I mean, it's not... I'm not trying to optimize my, my attempts per money, Omega. Like, I have over 100,000 Pokédollars. I don't mind spending for more rounds of this. Oh yeah, like my first couple weeks when I was doing squats with the squat rack, which I actually think is one of the more fun, well, least pain in the ass exercises at the gym. Like squats aren't too bad. I asked a guy if I was doing it properly, and he was like, "Oh yeah, you're going real deep on the dip there." But he suggested to make sure you're getting like tension, like it's almost like you're taking a dump when you're doing a squat. So I kind of understood him. Oh, really? Proper form deadlifts are only behind squats in terms of best lifts. I mean, because it's a compound move, my understanding is that it's like really good for just overall fitness, which is why I'm doing them. I'm not doing them because they're fun. Pushing your ass back into someone. I mean, maybe I could back my ass up a little more. I don't know. Like I think of it. Ah, fuck. please don't catch that Nidoran. I don't need it. I was about to say, I do not want that thing. Sounds gay, but whatever. I mean, doesn't a lot of stuff at the gym sound kind of gay? I mean, who cares, dude? They're there to get fit. Also, this Tauros does not like me. I'm gonna throw a rock. I know that's detrimental. It's probably just gonna run away. Oh, okay, it didn't run away. Yeah, just by throwing a rock, statistically, it's like... Well, see, yeah, and I just caught the bitch, too. Right on. Sorry about my nose. I need to go get some tissues here soon. Well, that's great. We got a legitimate Tauros for once, guys. That's awesome. Yeah, I think just by, I kind of want to give the Tauros a name, actually. Hey, Chet, do you want to be a Tauros? I might be able to put your whole name in. Let me check. It might just barely fit. Oh, I think it can just barely fit. Can I put 2 of the N's in there? Wow, Chet Manley, you're a bull in the game. Congratulations. Chet Manley was transferred to Bill's PC. You bet your ass he is. I'm definitely saving after that. Yeah, I think the only one I really need from here that's realistic to get is Kangaskhan, then. So... I think that's really in Area 3. Is the only realistic place to get it. Yeah, this is actually going surprisingly well today. Or let me double check I haven't already caught one. Yeah, I believe that's the only one realistically left. Okay. Luckily that's a 15% encounter rate in Area 2, which I think is just north of here. Well, it's technically north. Technically it's northwest of here. Okay. I literally forgot my train of thought. What the hell was I saying? Oh, right, the gym. Like, I wanted to modify my workout a little bit. I asked ChatGPT to add, like, a little bit more, like cardio or something. It said just, something as simple as, like, just incline walking would help burn, you know, a bit more calories. So as of now, I'm 188, which is great. I think maybe I'm losing half a pound a week, which I'm not really too concerned about. As long as it's going down a bit, that's fine. Because I just didn't want to eat like a fucking rabbit this time when dieting, you know? Like, when I first did it, I think I lost at least like a pound or so of weight from that, but... it was pretty restrictive, like... Apparently Tactics got a huge update. It includes New Game Plus. Wait, you're talking about Final Fantasy Tactics, the Ivalice Chronicles? That got, like, updated with a quality of life shit? I still need to go back to that game to do the extra dungeon. But yeah, that sounds fucking awesome. Yeah, that's amazing. I love that idea of a New Game Plus for a tactics game like that. Yeah, I love that game. It was great. I really like the voice acting in it. I mean, if anything, that would probably just boost the sales even further of that game. Like, imagine if you could carry over Cloud to like a New Game Plus or something. Like, what the fuck? You just bought the Eevee Chronicles? Nice, nice. Because it's on sale. I wouldn't doubt that. Yeah, if we can get this Kangaskhan, we're pretty much good with the Safari Zone in terms of this version of the game. But, like I was saying, I think just throwing a rock, it ups the catch rate of any Pokemon by like 8% or something. Like, it's kind of significant. It's just, it increases the chance they'll run away by like a lot, so. And especially with a Pokemon like Chansey, it's damn near guaranteed to run away. Come on, you fuck. Whatever. Pokemon love rocks, do they? Well, for all I know, this is the same Kangaskhan that just ran away from me. You thought you could get away, huh, you little fuck? Up! I'm the Safari Master, guys. Clearly. I'm the Safari Master. Let's go. Raises its young in its belly pouch. Won't run from any fight to keep its young protected. Well, it clearly ran away from the trainers, so that's kind of... Yeah, that's kind of a lie. Whatever. No. We'll just let it go. Pokemon are addicts confirmed. Well, I'm an addict for game collecting. Trying to remember where I put that cartridge. Oh, I put it over there. Also, my foot's falling asleep. Stop it, foot. I'm playing games. I bought this on eBay recently. I know you play D&D. You ever heard of this title? It's Eye of the Beholder. Probably be playing it sometime later this year. Yeah, the guy on eBay was actually selling it below market value, so... Oh, I could have sworn you played D&D. Okay, never mind. I guess I always assumed you're, like, more weeb and nerdy than you really are. People don't want to play with you? Why? I mean, unless you're a giant dick, I think most people are okay playing with others. I don't know. I'd love to play like more one-offs, but the only group that's in my town, they play every Tuesday. But since I have like open availability, I can't really I can't really commit to like a campaign really. We might as well wait out the thing here. Maybe a Scyther will show up and we can try to catch it. I'm not holding my breath though. Like, I'm damn certain we can get Tangle and Scyther easily, either through a trade or just through a different version of the game. So. And we already have Chansey covered in the Mewtwo Cave, so I guess we're about good with this place. Your friends don't do the D&D, and the guys you met at your card shop, you don't know, man. What, they're just... What, they just don't like you or something? I don't know. It'd be awesome if I could catch the Scyther, but I doubt it. Yeah. I figured as much. What? You'd rather gym or play with your cat girl? What? Are you talking about your cat or your girlfriend? You have your own cat girl? Like what? Oh, I was totally thrown off by that. Yeah, your MMO character to 14. I was like, what the fuck? Like, did you mail order a cat girl from China or what? Like, what the fuck? Yes, I'm pleasantly surprised this Safari Zone has gone on pretty well. I'm just here for Grinzies until the time runs out. I don't think you can retire early from the Safari Zone unless you go back to the start and talk to the NPC at the entrance. So I might as well just walk around some more. Then we should look up everything this update, but this is one of them. Carry over progress, keep your hard-earned units, their levels, equipment, and JP. Ramses' specific job reverts, which removes Shout and Steel, but he can still equip the Night Sword and use Ultima. That's nuts. That's automatically worth a playthrough. And I mean, in fact, Omega, that would probably encourage people to check out hard mode. Or tactician mode or whatever. I'm still amazed I got through that game on that mode. Like, some of those fights just did not give a fuck. But yeah, like with most RPGs, with any difficulty, if you're just higher level, you know, you're pretty much shoo-in to win. There's that fucking Scyther. Come on, man. Grab it. You do me a solid. Yeah, like, I could have sworn I've looked up, like, Scyther's, like, maybe 10% in Pokemon Blue to catch. Which is a lot better than, you know, 4. So. Alright, we're almost done here. I don't know why my throat seems kind of dry right now. Even though I'm drinking water. I'm so glad I took some Advil though, my headache's gone now. Yeah, so, area after this is probably just gonna be to the east of where Fuchsia City is, because there's a lot of XP to be gotten from, a lot of the trainers in that lower east corner. And hopefully I'll get Gengar up, or not Gengar, Haunter up a lot of levels too. That way I can take down Sabrina somewhat, you know, decently. Hey, a Pinsir, which is even rarer. Might as well try it. We got 15 balls. 16. Yeah, I'm not sweating it for Pinsir and Scyther, guys. I'll just get it some other way in Tangela. Come on. I'm surprised Pinsir doesn't run away super easy, honestly. It must be incredibly tolerant of the player, I guess. Alright, 2 more steps. Ding dong. Alright. Yeah, my guy, I actually did get a pretty good haul. I'm glad. And you can bet I'm gonna save right now. Got a lot of Pokemon there, and just, would that take, like, 45 minutes or something? Pretty good, pretty good. And I'm about to... Yeah, there is a mart here, but I don't think you can actually buy certain items. Like, I don't think they have Pokeballs or anything. Oh, they actually have Ultra Balls. Well, how this game works, at full health, Gray Balls are actually better. I think Ultra Balls are better if... I actually forget how the calculation works. So I might have to look that up, but... I mean, we don't really need anything here, honestly. So we'll just leave it. Oh, they're just weaker than Great overall. I thought it had to do with, like, the health of the specific Pokemon you're catching. Yeah, if that's the case, you know, piss off with it then. It just saves you money. If I could find the exit to this, that'd be great. Here we go. I think in the Gen 2 games they actually like just got rid of those trees entirely. Although, the Safari Zone is closed, I believe, in Gen 2, so. Alright, let's go ahead and get a strength here. No one could understand a word that I said. I couldn't work that way. Let me give you something for your trouble. Yeah, strength is actually a good move. I like it. I mean, I should probably just give it to whoever has the other. Actually, who can even learn strength? I'm trying to think. Well, Marowak is just there because I caught it from the Pokemon, from the Safari Zone. I don't really want to teach it to teach it to Charizard. I'd rather it learn like Fly or something else. I don't know. If I recall right, I think what's in that boulder is actually just a rare candy. It's not anything special. Now, as for Surf, please tell me Dragonair can learn Surf. Good. I wanted you to learn Surf, please. Because I think one of the moves is shit. We can get rid of Slam if we have Body Slam. That's fine. Alright. That's good. I think they do. It's been a while since you watched the YouTube video about it. Gotcha. I don't think I never... Yeah, I don't actually have to heal my Pokemon, so... I'm just gonna save real quick. I gotta go blow my nose or something. It's being, stupid right now. Alright, I'm back. I was looking at the weather, it is gonna rain. Like, I think it'll be like another hour or so, but basically the whole upper half of, Indiana is gonna get precipitation, so should be fine. Alright. I got other water too, and I got some, not Kleenexes, but toilet paper for my nose. It's just acting so stupid right now. I'm pretty sure I put Haunter in my lead, right? Yeah. I'd like to get him up a lot of levels, honestly. Probably at least to level like 45, which might be a little crazy for Erica, but I hate dealing with Erica and Yellow. I really do. Or Sabrina, I mean. I don't know why I confused those two chicks. And I believe in this route, this is where I can get Bellsprout, Weeping Bell, and almost a Victory Bell. So I was about to say, I don't think you can actually use Sleep Powder on Haunter. Could be wrong. Didn't they have a mechanic, or maybe that was later, where like powder attacks won't work on grass types or something? I think that was a later gen thing that they did. Also, I think my webcam is freaking out again. Stop it. Okay, I fixed it. Oh, it's that elusive Tangela. Oh boy. I was about to say, how does Bind work on Haunter? I guess it's typeless, even though I know it's a normal type attack. Whatever. Yeah, like Absorb is gonna do much. Come on, game. Yeah, these fights are probably going to be fairly boring for y'all, but I feel like I kind of have to show off a lot of these trainer fights. Oh, yeah, there's no way I'm doing this long way gauntlet, by the way. 37 trainers in a row, that's absurd. Absolutely absurd. I ain't doing that shit. That's a future playthrough thing to do. Fuck that. Got some Pidgeotos here. You know, now I think about it, is there really a reason that I should just have a... I shouldn't have a Gengar right now? What does Haunter learn via level up? I'm gonna Google that. Okay, it does learn Dream Eater at level 38, but that's the only thing it learns by level up. The rest of it is nothing. Is this thing being stupid again? think my browser's starting to slow down here. I need to get rid of some of these tabs I don't need. I don't need this Safari Zone thing up now. Get rid of that. Come on, dude. Get rid of that tab. Get rid of that tab. I forgot that was even there. Get rid of that. What? Oh, I forgot this is even still going on. Yeah, I have this thing on price charting for eBay deals. I probably should turn that off for now. Yeah, just for grinsies, I put up Game Boy Advanced, you know what I mean, deals to look out for. And sure enough, most of them are Pokemon, but it's like, well, all of those are too expensive anyway, so why would I care about that? Get rid of that. Alright, only 5 tabs, that's better. Well, unless I'm speeding up the battles, I might as well just... There. Might as well have that there. Yeah, unless there's certain moves that Gengar cannot learn instead of Haunter, you know, TM-wise, then I'm probably better off just evolving into Gengar. Like the next time I stream, I guess. Just do that off stream. Same thing for getting Machamp. Like, I don't think he really learns much else. Being a Machoke by leveling. Yeah, I need to get that Farfetch too. I need to play some blue later. Ba, 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 ba. I was going to say Peck works. Yeah, it's because it's a flying move, that's why. Uh-oh. Quick, you use Confuse Ray. Make it hit itself to death. Time and Lurk having leftover barbecue for supper. Alright, go for it, Omega. This is the slow part of the stream now. The excitement was really the Koga gym battle. And the Safari Zone. This is going to be kind of boring now. I'm trying to think of an actually decent area to train Haunter. I mean, he could probably get decent experience from the enemies around here. We're going to switch that out with Pikachu. Haunter basically has no PP left for attacks, so... Yeah, and we have to get Amanda Knight up, too. Could probably do fairly well against some of these trainers. Because I think it's mostly like Lasses, Pokemon tamers, and oh, what's another one they would face? Maybe a fisherman or two. I mean, bird Pokemon can't really fuck me up because I don't have a fighting type on me, so. Although Dodrio actually does pretty good damage. In fact, for you, I'm gonna use Wrap. Just so you're not able to do stuff like that. Whenever Pikachu gets jealous having another Pikachu in the party. You know, that'd be a pretty cool animation if that was the case, but to my knowledge, he does not give one damn. I still have to show off the animation of after you catch a Pokemon. He actually does a little animation, which is adorable. Um... Yeah, probably my best place just for leveling up Pokemon would probably be just west of Fuchsia City still. Unless it's a Pokemon that does really well against, like, Bellsprouts and, Weeping Bells, because I think that's mostly what's on this road, wild Pokemon-wise. Well, that was a good boost. 1400 experience? Hell yeah, dude. That's the one good thing about Dodrio is they're always tasty experience there. Yeah, I probably don't need to use Wrap on a Doduo. Just use Body Slam on the bitch. Or Surf would probably do decent damage. I don't remember if Surf is special or not. Let's find out. I mean, that's decent enough damage. Get that XP. Get that XP. Because you're gonna require a lot of effort to get, even to the mid 40s. It's gonna require a lot of experience. There you go. I'm curious about the levels of the wild ones here. Oh, hey, there's a Weeping Bell. That's actually great. And it's level 30, which is not too far from getting a Victory Bell. And level-wise, that's not too far off from, you know, just grinding up, too. So yeah, that's cool. Obviously, we gotta weaken it a bit. Yeah, just use Wrap. Yeah, that's good enough. Great Ball. Yeah, I think Weeping Bell is gonna replace Venusaur as our grass type. So there we go. When hungry, it swallows something that moves. Its hapless prey is melted inside its strong acid. That sounds like a horrible way to die. But yeah, for the animation. Isn't that adorable? I thought he actually did like a victory sign, but that's still adorable. He's so happy that we caught something. Let's see, actually with Weeping Bell, either Diglett Cave or just swimming around like, around like the Seafoam Islands, dealing with the water Pokemon there, that'd probably actually do pretty well, you know, level grinding wise. So I might do that in order to get it, you know, kind of up to par with the rest of the party. Hey, a Gloom. I don't think I've caught a Gloom, so we'll do that. You know, with a Leaf Stone, I think it's just a Vileplume then. Or it becomes a Vileplume with a Leaf Stone, is what I meant to say. So Oddish, I'm pretty sure I already caught. So alright, Poison Powder, whatever. That don't matter. I still got plenty of these Great Balls, so I mean, it's not like Gloom is a rare Pokemon in this area. But yeah, this is why I didn't want to just train up an Oddish to get a Gloom that way. It didn't seem like it was viable effort. If I know I can just get it somewhere later. Alright, that's another one. Man, we're kind of on fire for Pokemon. We got 56 now. So smells incredibly foul. However, around 1 out of 1,000 people enjoy sniffing its Nose bending stink. Well, that's disgusting. Yeah, they can enjoy that stink if they want. Let's see, Mannonite is poisoned. You could probably win at least one more trainer fight. This chick raises Pokemon because she lives alone. Well, sounds like you need a boyfriend or a hobby. Well, I mean, if she looks like that, she could definitely get a man easily. Unless she's like, I don't know, crazy or something. Who knows? Anyway, enough of that. Let's Pokemon battle. Cute little Bulbasaur. That for some reason she never bothered to evolve. Well, actually, you know, I could probably answer my own question. She probably thinks Bulbasaur is the cutest version of its evolution. That's probably it. Sounds like something a girly girl would do. Alright, come on, keep going. Keep going. I just had another great idea. Indigo Plateau, just killing, like, Rhyhorns and, Rhydons or whatever. And, like, Ravelers. That'd actually be a really good, way to level up a Mannonite. Because it knows Surf, so... That'd be absolutely great for experience. Okay, if you're getting Ivysaur out, we're gonna switch it to... actually, you know what? Get Pidgeot out. Get Pidgeot out here. We'll do that. Fuck it up with a fly. Thought I would have to use the second one, actually. Alright. This is probably another great area for Pidgeot to get an experience too, because of all the grass types around. So I'll probably do that a bit on my own. Yeah, we should go back. Go back to Fuchsia City, please. Oh no, we didn't complete our achievement. Whatever. Don't really care. Yeah, unless I skip something, I think Pikachu's actually at max friendship, so all the other animations that I didn't get to, it's either friendship levels I already skid past, or it's the friendship levels that, like, make Pikachu hate you, because I know there's, like, a handful of animations for that, too, so... What a happy Pokemon. You think I did complete it? Well, no, you're supposed to do it all in one go. That was the achievement. As in, you can't leave until it's all done. All 37 trainers. I'm pretty sure. Unless I'm misreading that, right? I mean, I can look at the thing again. As soon as I pop this out. Yeah. Defeat all trainers from Route 12 to 15 without leaving the Route 12 to 15 area. One session. Fuck that. I'm not doing that. I mean, probably the only way to realistically do that is to have just an overpowered Pokemon and just knock it out, you know, as you're going. And have a decent amount of healing items for it. That's the only way I could see really doing that. I can't imagine anybody that good at Pokemon with just casually playing, being able to do that in one go. I've never been able to do that for any route in any Pokemon game. Alright, let's face you. Apparently this chick just got a Pokemon in trade. That's cool. Is it a Machamp? Oh no, it's a Gloom. Got it. Yeah, use Body Slam, whatever. Of course, it's already poisoned, you fuck. That was definitely for the Oddish. You can give it to Haunter here. Yeah, you go and use Nightshade. Get you to level 38, learn that Dream Eater, and then we can use that in combination with Hypnosis to probably do decently on certain bosses, or certain trainers. Unless you count the gym leader's bosses, which they kind of are, to be fair. There we go, Dream Eater. Yeah, we're learning it. Probably get rid of I mean, considering we don't really use Confuse Ray, we'll get rid of that. That's fine. I mean, the only thing that sucks is the only reason Dream Eater can be good is if you put the Pokemon to sleep or it uses rest. Otherwise, it's worthless. But yeah, the special for Haunter is climbing up like a rocket. If you didn't notice, it's like 140 right now. I mean, that's absurdly high. Yeah, you see how the counter went back to 1 out of 37, that's why. We can't complete it now. Fork over all your cash when you lose? Are you trying to rob a child? Looks like it, the way you're dressed. Damn. What a bitch. Yeah, you got a bitch-ass coughing. The counter threw you off? Yeah, it does that. Yeah, it's one of those trophies I'll do. Like, I'll replay Yellow at some point, just casually, of course. That's when I'll knock out those trophies. Except for the shiny stuff. I don't know how anyone's doing that. Unless they're using some kind of Game Shark code. And just, you know, catching it normally. Used to seeing it pop up on completion. Now, you can modify the settings for it to do that. But I made it so that it'll show you like a logical progression of a certain achievement. So that's just another way I'm messing with you, I guess. I'm probably not going to show every single trainer on this 12 to 15. But I figured I'll show at least most of them. Like, there's not... It's a lot of the same stuff, especially if these guys already have had the same Pokemon you've seen, like, a dozen or so times. It's like, you know, what's really new about this? All it is just watching me grind, essentially. Fuck up that Wheezy. There you go. Hell yeah, dude. 1557. Get that level 33, bitch. Get Haunter back in there. Did she fix those achievements in Budokai Tenkaichi? So, as far as the retro achievements site is, it says it's completed 100%. Like, I got the badge for it and anything. So, it's fine. Just for some reason, the actual emulator itself, it does not, like, it doesn't click. I think the only reason why it doesn't do that is because I was in hardcore mode. Like, I switched to hardcore mode for that game after I completed those sagas, and I think that's what's preventing it from, like, clicking. So, like, if I really wanted to get those in hardcore mode, I guess I'd just have to start a new save file entirely and get those 3. And I'm guessing that would just override my softcore ones on the actual site. I'm not sweating it. I got the badge, so that's good enough for me. I don't really care. Like, Yeah, I only have two 100% you know, platinum games on retro achievements. It's Budokai Tenkaichi 1 and the Barbie game. So yeah, probably need to complete more of those, I would say. Is there Oh, I'm certain there is one for the Kingdom Hearts games. That'd be pretty fun to do actually. Retro achievements for Kingdom Hearts 2. I'd be down for that. I wonder if they'd make some weird ass challenges for that. Cuz I mean, that's not even really that hard of a game to plat in my opinion. I mean, the only one that's slightly annoying is the like the critical mode stuff. And if you don't like the gummy ship missions, I find that to be kind of annoying. Like, I still haven't bothered to do the gummy ship missions on the PS4 version of KH2. I still haven't done them yet. I did it on the PS3 version, but not the PS4. And probably not the Steam version either, now that I think about it, since I got that fucking collection like a year ago. When I was going to sleep last night, I was like half asleep watching this this guy on YouTube talking about like underrated DS games. And he actually talked about Kingdom Hearts 358 Days Over 2, and I'm like, I don't know if I'd really call that an underrated gem. Like, it's alright. Like, if you don't like the character of Roxas, don't even bother playing the game. The gameplay's not all that great, in my opinion. So, you know. It was tough. It just... The gameplay just wasn't quite there, in my opinion. Like, I still have it. It's on my shelf in the other room. I mean, I like it better than that Recoded game. Because Recoded basically has nothing to do with the story, in my opinion. Oh, are you almost at a PP, Haunter? Okay, I thought your special was higher. I thought it said that. I thought it said the special was like 140. 105 is still a really good special, though. Okay, I guess I'll have to Dream Eat or anything. I am almost to level 40. Yeah, we'll face this chick. And apparently she called me a little cutie. I hope she's not on a list somewhere. She might be. She might be. Oh, we got a Pidgeotto to kill. Cool. Yeah, we'll put it to sleep. If... okay, I guess we can't. Come on. Really, you're gonna try to use Quick Attack on a Haunter? Yeah, that'll work. Dream Eater, bitch. Yeah, I couldn't see myself playing that game again, either on the actual console itself or on an emulator. I'm not the biggest fan of it. Alright, we got Wigglytuff now. We'll put that to sleep and kill it. If it doesn't use Sing first. You got stuck for a while at the Siege Tower boss, and that flying boss in Neverland can go straight to hell. Oh, that boss was ass. I remember what you're talking about. Recoded. Yeah, the Olympus World was cool because it was like an old, like Final Fantasy kind of turn-based thing. That was probably the only actual good world in Recoded. So. But yeah, the plot was absolutely dog shit in that game, though. Yeah, give me a bunch of money. Haunter could probably take down this NPC too. Let's go. I don't even remember if it's part of that collection or not on Steam. The fuck did they call it? The Dream Drop Distance. I just didn't really care for that monster catching kind of stuff. I don't think it's appropriate for the series, personally. I only played it once, just to say I played it. But I have no inclination of, like, streaming it or playing it again. I mean, the secret boss for that game isn't even that cool. It's just like a Frankenstein-looking version of Pete. It's not... Like, it's not cool enough. Like, it feels like a joke. You know, compared to, like, fighting, like, the Lingering Will, or the, Xemnas, or the Mysterious Stranger, whatever the hell he's called in KH1 Final Mix. And of course, I used, like, the cheapest shit possible to kill, the Franken Pete, or whatever his name is. Where he just spam balloon over and over. That's the only reason I killed him. Maybe I could... Is there one more trainer around here? Nah, we'll beat that guy. Then we'll go heal. As long as I have PP for Hypnosis and Dream Eater, I'm good for a little bit longer. Alright, Pharaoh, that should give us a shit ton of experience for that birdie. Now, I don't know why it gives it doesn't affect so-and-so when, like, sometimes the move can work. I've never understood that messaging. Like, what? Shouldn't it just say, like, oh, the move missed or whatever? So weird. Thousand clams there. Alright, let's go back then. Cure Amanda Knight's poison once again. I'm trying to remember, what was another, oh, another game that was put on there was, Phantasy Star Zero. As you guys know, I own that game. Did I put that back on my shelf? I think I put it back on my shelf. Yeah, like, I always thought, like, maybe there was something about it that was good, I just didn't see it when I was a kid. But, it was on that underrated games list, along with the Kingdom Hearts thing. I was like, yeah, I should give that a second try. At least on the actual DS. And, like, I don't know if it's just me anymore. Like, it's hard for me to actually play an original DS now. Or, like, the DS Lite. Like, if it's not an XL, to me it's almost like, man, why even bother? You know what I mean? Might as well just play it on my computer or something. It's more comfortable that way. Because that's a fucking tiny-ass screen when you're an adult. And it's a tiny handheld. Unless you get an XL, like I said. So... But, I actually need to get some styluses, because I think I've lost some styluses over the years. Like, I have a decent amount of DS Lites, but not a lot of them actually have their, like, original stylus with it, you know? So I need to get my ass on eBay and just buy, like a stylus pack or something. Which I'm sure is incredibly cheap. I'm sure they made a shit ton of those. Oh, hell, I could probably 3D print one. I doubt it'd be that difficult. Yeah, go and use Nightshade here. You know, if the library wasn't closed, would have been cool to go there sometime today, but... Well, today isn't my cheat day, so I was like, oh, you know, could get some... could get a milkshake. No, it's not my cheat day, so I can't do that. Most I can have is, these are great, by the way. I think I mentioned them earlier. I was able to get a little bit of these last night. These are pretty good. These Cookie Dough Bites S'mores Edition. It's good shit. I recommend. Okay, got a Grimer, which is basically a pile of puke. Apparently, Damon's the Shadow Realm coming to Netflix July 4th. I mean, I don't see why not. It's a great show. I really like it. I was telling Mar and Funky about it too, and I was like, I'm sure you guys would like it. It's made by a Fullmetal Alchemist creator, so. But I did tell them while the current season is airing, like you might want to wait like a month or so. And I let them know about Dr. Stone. I was like, yeah, I think the series is about over. They got like a couple weeks left. Which I did see the most recent episode yesterday. I was more or less on point with what my theory was. Let's just say. I mean, I guess that was a little bit different. A little bit different than I thought. One episode left. Alright, cool. That's cool. I'm kind of surprised it even went on for this long. Like, it didn't have, like, 75 episodes total. That's longer than I thought it'd go on for, personally. Okay, I believe there's actually a trainer through there, but I can't get there, so whatever. Yeah, and the road kind of, like, splits a little bit. I'm trying to remember which path has what. Okay, so we have some bikers. We'll fight these guys first. Ba ba da ba ba. When Haunter gets another level, I should probably switch into Mana Knight just to get some more XP here. It's either gonna be Haunter or Charizard just with his physical attack with like Slash with a high critical hit, you know. They're probably gonna be the only Pokemon that carry me through Sabrina's gym, so. Need to burn some time, huh? If you say so, buddy. Oh. Oh no, I missed. That might kill him. Nope, not quite. Okay, just lick him to death, I guess. We'll have to put this guy to sleep. Oh, that's ass. Immediately woke up. What the fuck? There we go. Good thing we're faster than the Grimer, too. We should be close to level 41 here. Yeah, there was one more game that was like a cheap RPG I thought about picking up. It's called Lagoon. But like it's like a action RPG, you know what I mean? It's not like a turn-based thing. So I was like, because you guys know I like turn-based a lot more. So it's like, maybe just hold off on that for now. I mean, it's not an expensive game. And the same dude that I bought that Eye of the Beholder game, he has that too. He actually has quite a lot of retro games on his thing. He also has like a bunch of junk too. Like he's got like Wii titles and like PS1 shit like no one would fucking care about. Like what did he have? He had like the Adventures of Tintin on the Wii, you know, based off like the movie that came out. It's like no one cares about that game. You know, it might actually be good, but you know, if he's selling it for that cheap, I doubt it's particularly good. I mean, the Wii's known for schlock anyway. I should know, because, you know, I grew up with it. That was my Gen 7 console for the most part. I might bring a Pokemon with Cut here soon. Just so I can get that last trainer over there. Have I heard of the legendary Pokemon? I mean, which ones? There's like 5 of them. Could be talking about the birds, considering you have a bird. There's Farfetch'd. Let's give it a body slam. Swords Dance. That's a pretty good move in this game. Luckily, it's dead before it can really do anything about it. So, yeah. What'd I lose? Because you wasted your first turn, you dummy. Yeah, he does have a bird. I need to ask what legendary Pokemon he was talking about after I deal with his buddy here. Yeah, I'm assuming he's talking about the legendary birds or something. I'm trying to remember. Oh, wait, actually, I mean, we have Surf. Can't we actually use that outside of battle? Or is that after Sabrina's gym? I don't remember which it is. I'm pretty sure we can use Surf now with Koga's badge. So in theory, I could go. I can go to the power plant right now, and I can go to the Seafoam Islands. I can do that if I wanted to. I don't know. It actually kind of sounds like fun to go to the power plant right now. Not gonna lie. Because I didn't bother doing that when I played this game last year, because I was like, well, it's, you know, this is just a casual playthrough. And Ash never caught a fucking Zapdos. Would have been a pretty big flex if he did, but, you know, he's not that cool. Level 34! The 3 legendary Pokemon are all birds of prey. Well, the ones that you know about are birds, yeah. Oh, and there's a patch of grass there too. That might be able to, you might be able to use that to get like Parasects too or whatever. I don't remember. I might have actually caught a Parasect somewhere. Guys talking about bird Pokemon and flying. I never would have thought that subject would come up. But yeah, I do have a bird that flies. You'll never see him, because my Dragonair is going to fuck your team up. Yeah, I'm so glad I taught this thing Body Slam. And it's going to even be more of a, it's going to be more of a beast when it becomes a Dragonite too eventually, you know, in 21 more levels. I would cheap out and, like, I know I have, like, 6 or 7 rare candies in my, like, my PC. I could cheap out and just give it rare candies to get it up, but they don't get the IVs when you do that, so it's just better if I train it normally. Especially for a Pokemon that's considered pretty damn good, so... that I might be using in, stadium tournaments. Depends. I mean, the only thing that's gonna shoot me in the foot is, so the way that the tournaments are set up in, like, brackets, right? You should be able to survive one more trainer. There's, like, a level 50 to 100 bracket that's, like, for, like, the elite, you know, tournaments. Well, to my understanding, I think it scales up to your highest, so everything would basically have to be 55. Like, you know, on my team, and then the opponents would have, like, 55 plus and then some. At least in my experience, I'm not too sure how it works with the scaling. Probably gonna watch Cake Star of an Insect Cage anime. Or Kagastar? I couldn't really pronounce that. You know, we're actually gonna get, we're gonna get Pikachu to do this. I was gonna use a high potion. Or a high potion. I was gonna use a hyper potion, but I'll just go to the center in a bit. But we've taken down at least half these trainers here, so... Why is your candy? It's not like you feel like you earned that level. I mean, it's a good way to cheese to get some of the evolutions. But like for a Pokemon like Dragonair, Dragonite, you're really better off just leveling it normally. But like say say I had another Dragon type or another slow growth Pokemon. It might be worth it to use some rare candies if I'm not going to use it for, like, anything special, just to have the evolution. Like, I'm trying to remember what level Rhyhorn evolves at. I want to say 28, which that's not hard to get, so it's whatever. Anyway, let's go back to Fuchsia again. Jeez, yes, but did you really earn it? Most players don't give a fuck. You know one of the most common Game Shark things to do in Pokemon is to get, like, infinite rare candies, right? Like, that's the most common one that I used when I was a kid. Although, me personally, my go-to cheat in a Pokemon game is to just walk through walls. I enjoyed that way more. Just to go out of bounds and have essentially total freedom. Like, that was always fun for me. It'd be kind of fun to do that, actually, on stream, after I, you know, like, properly beat Yellow. Just, you know, activate a cheat code and be like, hey, let's just fuck around and walk everywhere, woo! You know, have you seen Missing? No. Or maybe not, because I know that can corrupt your save file. I'd rather not have that. Speaking of which, let's save again. Let's save again. In fact, I think I'm gonna back up this file real quick, now that I think about it. Because this has been going swimmingly well today in terms of progress. So let me do this. Data, back up. Start. We're actually going to make a new save here. Really, I should have done this like an hour ago, after I was done with the Safari Zone. Alright, it's backed up. We're good. And let me collapse that a little bit. There, that works. I have 168 out of 458 points. Not bad. You like to feel like you earn that level up instead of just use a rare candy, and it's at a new level. I mean, whatever, dude. I can assure you, a lot of kids did not give a fuck about that. I certainly didn't. I mean, I'm definitely glad I can do this, like, as legit as I can. I was gonna be actually very annoyed if I had to use, like, an emulator of Red to essentially, like, create illegitimate Pokemon into my yellow thing to complete it, I would have been annoyed about that. But I might have to do that with Silver, unless I can find it sometime before I play Gen 2 next year. We'll find out. Who knows? Yeah, I'm very curious about that Pokemon Crystal thing, though. Like, I know, and I've seen YouTubers do this straight out, and, you know, if I was a little bit more, like, better with my hands, I'd probably partake in this, because it'd probably be a good way to make some side money. There are these guys, they will, repair, like, circuitry for, like, video games and stuff, and, like, consoles, and they'll just sell, like, a refurbished, you know, like, essentially dud of a game that they fixed. I saw this dude on YouTube. I should probably try to look up his channel again. He had these, cartridges for, like, Game Boy and, like, Super Nintendo and NES and stuff. They would send it to him, and he'd try to figure out if he could actually, you know, fix it or not. And sometimes it's as simple as just, you know, really cleaning the thing with a couple different solutions. But sometimes he would actually try to, retrace, like, the lines on the actual motherboard itself, you know, the circuitry. That definitely requires some precise skill, I'm not gonna lie. Like, I wouldn't even want to try to do that, like, in mass quantities, but... Like, replacing save batteries for a Game Boy cartridge is not that difficult. You just gotta be careful. Oh, fuck, I forgot to get the, shit. I forgot to get the cutting Pokemon. Let me do that now. I know I forgot something. I don't remember which box it is, but I believe it's the Sandshrew that has cut. I think. Let me store the Marowak that I'll never use. Oh yeah, I'll check to see if I can surf right now. I'm pretty sure I could from Koga's thing. Oh, which box was the damn thing in? Probably box 1, if it was cut. Where are you? No? Box 2, I guess? There's the Sandshrew. I'm almost positive that had cut on it. Yeah, it has cut. Cool. I mean, since I had a big ass steak and salad, like I can stream another couple hours if I really wanted to. Oh, I forgot there was even trainers here. Okay, I guess we could kick their asses real quick too. Well, I might as well. Yeah, and then when I make like that bonus episode or whatever, you have to do it a weird way. I'm not even sure if I could pull it off because I'm not like a Pokemon expert. The house over here, you can actually get a Surfing Pikachu from Stadium if you complete certain conditions, and you can transfer it over to finally do that mini game. Like I know there's you know, you can just use a Game Shark code to unlock it, but yeah, I've actually never done that Surfing Pikachu minigame. So, if you're trying to learn Slam, you already have Body Slam, so no. Yes, abandon learning Slam, please. You already have something, like, better. In fact, I don't even think Slam has the ability to... Ooh, that might actually hurt a little. One of the few things dragons are weak against is ice, so... Body Slam, I taught it to it through a TM, that's why, Omega. That's why it's doing that. And I'm pretty sure Slam it learned that while I was at a Dratini too. So apparently they give you 2 chances to have it, which is kind of interesting. Body Slam is just inferior in every way, so... I'm pretty sure it's more powerful, too. There's a Goldeen. Yeah, just Body Slam it. That's fine. Critical hit, bitch. Yeah, with a little elbow grease, I can probably get Amanda Knight to level 40 by next stream. Which would be great, because then it wouldn't suck as much experience from the other trainers then, for my other party. Staryu's another thing I have to get from the Seafoam Islands as well. Hell yeah, there's that third chance to paralyze, fucker. Yeah, Harden's not gonna do much if you're almost dead there, Staryu. There you go. Loser! Man, these guys are poor as fuck. Alright, let's test it. Okay, yeah, we can use Surf. That's actually pretty sweet. We can actually go straight to Cinnabar if we really wanted to. Which I'm kind of tempted to do that. Because, I mean, you can go to the Pokemon Mansion whenever you want then. To my knowledge, you have to go in there to get a key to enter Blaine's gym. So technically we don't have to face Sabrina right now. But, I'm trying to think. Doesn't her gym increase your Pokemon's, like, attack or speed or some shit? Well, I mean, it increases the level cap of the Pokemon. I do know that. Isn't there, like, a Tentacool that spawns here? Okay. Let's try to catch this Tentacool. Wow, only 10 HP? Or, a 10 level? Just throw a Great Ball at it, dude. Like, you'll probably just catch it. Sure enough. Well, that was easy. It can sometimes be found all dry and shriveled up on a beach. Toss it back into the sea to revive it. Boy, that's a heavy fish. It's 100 pounds? Holy crap. It's kind of nuts. Levels were tied to badges. In terms of them obeying the trainer, yeah. But they do give you a stat boost as well to your party. Which is another, you know, good reason to want them. So yeah, that's good. We can just surf all the way to Cinnabar if we want to. I still want to take down the rest of the trainers on the east side. We have most of them taken down now, so let's go and heal though. Been going 3 hours now? Damn. Chet must be lurking or doing other things. I know Allegory was streaming Kingdom Hearts earlier. I don't know if he's still going. Well, I mean, it's also Father's Day too, so I'm not gonna besmirch anyone. You should have been in my stream. Well, most people have fathers that are still around, so. Yup. Lonely FML today. I don't know what that item is over there, but I don't really care. I just know there's a trainer. There she is. Let's go kick her ass. There's always a game I've wanted to check out on the DS. Have you ever heard of a game called Contact? It's like an Earthbound kind of inspired game, but it's for the DS. I've heard it's very weird. But I thought about playing it. Not to the extent of actually buying the game, because I think it's pretty expensive. You know, it's like one of those... It's like one of those cult games, I guess you could call it. I also know they made a Wizard of Oz RPG for the DS too. That one I'd actually be kind of curious to check out as well. Like, what the fuck? Wizard of Oz RPG, okay. In fact, I'm kind of curious how much does that go for. I forgot my eBay deal scanner still going. Anything else on here? It has constant Pokemon games on this thing. Oh, is this actually still live? That's probably already been sniped. Oh god, that looks awful. Holy shit. As you might imagine, like, if it's a cartridge that's on this scanner for a deal, a good amount of the time it's because there's something wrong with it visually. There's the Secret of Evermore cartridge right here. It has a really bad label, like, holy shit. Really bad label. Like, you're probably better off just ripping that off and putting a new sticker on. Yeah, I would not want that personally. And I don't even know if that's worth $45 to me. I've heard that's kind of a weird game. Let's see, what's another one that was on here? Let's see, a bunch of Pokemon stuff. That's the most common GBA games you see. I mean, it's probably the most common shit that you even find on eBay in terms of that system. Pokemon Crystal, Sunset Riders. That game's $120? Who the fuck's paying that much? That's insane. That's absolutely insane to me. And I'm sure it's a fun-ass game, but damn, dude, triple digits? That's crazy. Get that Poke-Flute going. Anyway, yeah, I was gonna look up that, that one Contact game. Okay, it wasn't quite as high as I thought, but that's still kind of a lot. So the loose is $46, CIB is $70. That's still a fair amount for a DS game. Also, I think my thing's screwing up again. Yeah, my chair keeps slouching. Stop it. Stop it. Alright, level 36. Let's go. Wait, what about trading? Trade Pokemon with your friends. Okay, great. Let's go back to Haunter here. Like, I don't think Dragonair is going to be all that useful against Sabrina, so it's really better off just having, really just better off having, somebody else be, taking the XP here. Yeah, I see that patch over there. I'll have to double check if there's, like, a particular Pokemon that appears there. Because, I think it's rare for Parasect to appear here. We already have Weeping Bell. Victory Bell does not appear wild in the game. Trying to think what else there is. Farfetch'd is not in this version. I thought it was. It's actually in blue. I'll have to get that Pokemon from that game. Trying to think of what else we can get. Well, shit, after we take care of these trainers, we might as well go to the, we might as well surf to the fucking power plant, I guess. Get a Zapdos and try to catch some other Pokemon, maybe. Well, actually, I might have to look up how... how high level is the Zapdos? I think the birds are level 40 in this game. I mean, I still have that Graveler, but I'm not sure if that'd really do much against it, because I think it's still in the 20s. I mean, my Pikachu would resist Zapdos, so I guess Pikachu would just be my go-to to tank any hits from it. I don't think the birds have, like, ridiculously low catch rate in this game. But, you know, it would sure help to optimize it. Because there's only one if you knock it out, and I hope you saved before. It'd be pretty cool to catch a Zapdos right now. Alright, how many more of these fuckers are there? Goddamn. Might be 5 or 6 left here. I'm trying to remember how much is that other. Oh, a game I actually have I've gotten recently that the list mentioned. It's kind of cool to hear a game I actually just got. That Final Fantasy Rings of Fate game. The dude was talking about that too. It was like I guess like a hidden gem or something. I mean, it's probably better than the first Crystal Chronicles games. The one that came out for the GameCube that required like a bunch of different controllers. Which I had to try that at least once just to say, you know, that I've played it. But that game's not that fun by yourself, people. Yeah, what's that, I'm just gonna type Wizard of Oz. It's probably called something else. Damn, that's expensive as fuck. Holy shit. Well, I'm definitely emulating that. Just a loose price for this DS game, Wizard of Oz. It's called Beyond the Yellow Brick Road. That's the RPG. $99, or basically $100. CIB's $187. God damn, who's buying that shit? That's absurd. Absolutely absurd. Yeah, emulation all the way. Fuck off with that. Like, goddamn. I mean, I doubt it's even like. I doubt it's even a top tier RPG either. It's probably just alright. Fuck. If there was actually a way to but if there was a way to like show like an image of a DS, I probably would play some of these games on my DS and just have it streamed on the stream. But I don't think there's really a way to do that. Or if there is, it's probably expensive. Because you'd probably have to have like your own custom like hardware hookup or something. But yeah, I'd absolutely for sure like to show you guys the Avalon Code at least. That's a cool game. I never beat it when I was a kid, but it has some really cool concepts. Alright, so keep on keeping on, I guess. Yeah, Haunter, I think you still have PP. Or if not, you can just use Dream Eater and Hypnosis. I'm actually kind of curious, what's the most valuable DS game out there? Because that's not really a console I collect at all. Even though it's a great system. Damn, there's over 2,000 items for the DS. That's kind of crazy. Oh, that's going by popularity. I was like, I don't want that. I was about to say, there's no way Pokemon Platinum is the most expensive. Probably the most expensive popular title. Oh, okay. Apparently there's a Twilight Princess preview trailer on a DS cart. That was probably only for like certain Nintendo events or conferences. That's probably why that's so expensive. Huh. Yeah, I'm so glad I'm pretty good on these DS titles for Pokemon games. Got at least one for one of each, so. Jesus Christ. Is that how much that is? That's insane. I hate people. I was just scrolling down the thing and like the most expensive thing, and I believe that's what I have in my collection, is the Pokemon Heart Gold version with like the Pokewalker, you know what I mean, like the pack. According to this, it's like $500. I'm not even kidding. I fucking hate everyone. Like, come on. That's literally as much as a fucking brand new console. Like, what retards are buying this shit? God. Absolutely insane. Oh, I forgot to put you to sleep. Sorry. I'm distracted by these stupid prices here. I can't even play the game now. Yeah, at one point I did want to get the other Pokewalker for Soul Silver. Not anymore, dude. I can't even imagine what the extra stuff for that is. Yeah, all I have is the I believe I have the Soul Silver case with the just the game in it. Like, that's all I have for Soul Silver. I don't have like the extra package and like the Pokewalker thing. And I'm fine with that. Like, Jesus Christ. Absolutely insane. These things must have skyrocketed in price just the last couple of years. Like, I don't remember the loose price. Just $250 just for a loose price of that game. That's insane. Anyway, what are the things on here? Cool, kind of neat. The fuck is that game? I don't think I've heard of that one. Solado Robo? Red the Hunter? Okay. Cool. Oh, this one might be kind of interesting to check out. Shepherd's Crossing 2, it's like a Harvest Moon clone. I didn't even know they made a sequel to Shepherd's Crossing. Huh. Okay, I have no idea why this game's so expensive. Coraline, based off the movie. $135? Jesus Christ. I doubt the game's that fun. Shit. I didn't even know there's a gold Zelda DS. That's actually kind of awesome. $120? To be honest, that's actually kind of a reasonable price. That's kind of a reasonable price. I don't think I've ever seen a gold DS in my entire life, so. But yeah, just like the thing with these DSs, like I've gotten some, here and there from yard sales. But me to actually use one, it has to be like an XL of some kind, you know what I mean? Like, and I'll probably never own a DSi just because I think that's a stupid-ass console. If it can't, play the backwards compatible games, it's like, what's the point? Oh, it's got a little camera on it. Who gives a shit? Even when the thing came out and it was new, I was like, this is retarded. Who would want this? I didn't even know. Apparently they made a Guitar Hero Nintendo DS. What the fuck? It's kind of funny, actually. Some of these games I've literally never heard of. Flower, Sun, and Rain. Oh, I think I actually have this. Lime Green Nintendo DS Lite. Yeah, I actually have that. $90? Damn. Maybe I should, see if somebody wants to trade for that. I'll trade someone for that. Alright, this one kind of pisses me off. I've had this for many years. Chrono Trigger for the DS. Loose for that is $80. And the thing is, that thing was like $30 CIB for like the longest time, people. But probably just due to the fact that the the SNES title is so goddamn expensive, and the DS version I think is just the superior version of it. I played both. I think the DS one is better. For guys like, not good enough. See, I don't think you have much PP left, do you, bud? At least your special and speed is going up there. That's good. Yeah, you barely have any Dream Eater. Okay, it's time to go. You know what? Let's get Charizard some levels here. We'll do that. That we will do. You know, some experience. Yeah, but just keep going on thing here. Blue Dragon Awakens Shadow? I did not know Blue Dragon even had a DS title. That's kind of cool. Action Replay DSi updates. The funny thing is, I actually have like 3 different action replays for the DS, just not that version. So shit. Good to know, good to know. I mean, I didn't even know they made a DSi action replay for that system. Never knew. Pokemon Conquest 74, 73. Damn. Now the funny thing is, I actually do have that game, but it doesn't work, and I have no idea why. Like, maybe if I was like particularly clever, maybe I can clean it and give it a play. I've heard it's basically a tactics game, so yeah, it was just a loose cartridge. I think I bought for like $1, so it's not like I'm down any for it. But yeah, I'm trying to remember where it actually is. I think it's just behind me. Because I know I just put some random DS games that didn't have a case, like in one of the drawers, like where my Game Boy stuff was. Oh, they made a Game Genie for the DS? I thought only had a... Huh. And more things I've never heard of. Emily the Strange? Never heard of that. Princess Debut. Etrian Odyssey. Okay, I've heard those games are actually pretty complicated, so I can see how that would be worth a lot. It's a dungeon crawler RPG series. Y'all probably never heard of it. Yeah, out of all the consoles, DS is probably the one I'm least likely to collect for. Unless it just happens to be Pokemon related, that's about it. Like, I already have this shit on the DS that I like for Mario. Well, with one exception, I believe, didn't they make a Yoshi's Island sequel on the DS, or am I thinking 3DS? That I'd probably try to buy, because I like Yoshi's Island. Alright. Guys like Get Lost, loser. Are we almost through with this then, or... Yeah, there's just so many trainers here, people. I'm gonna keep looking at this list, I don't care. I don't give a fuck. Okay, we're starting to get into like the you know, kind of the common stuff. Yeah, like Avalon Code is on here. Dragon Quest 6, I think that says. I know I have one of them for the DS. I don't remember which one it is. Lufia, Curse of the Sinistrals. I didn't even know they put that on the DS. That's kind of cool. Phantasy Star Zero. Yeah, apparently that's worth a bunch too. I don't know, maybe it actually is a pretty fun game. I was just too stupid to play it. Don't doubt that. Spirit Tracks? Zelda Spirit Tracks is like... 46 loose? What the fuck? That's probably one of my least favorite Zelda games of all time. Chibi Robo Park Patrol is... Okay, that's just funny as fuck. Like, nobody even liked that game. It's 65 CIB? That's insane. Oh, I forgot to add that to my collection, I guess. Okay, I guess I have an extra $55 somehow. Or 65, that's insane. I mean, to be fair, it was a Walmart exclusive, so... You know, it would have been a little bit more difficult to get your hands on it. But, ironically, I actually bought it pre-owned from Best Buy, because it was about the time that they were trying to do, you know, used games to get a bit of that slice of the pie from, like, what GameStop does every day. That's just hilarious to me. Park Patrol is an okay game. Not nearly as good as the OG. But I played enough to complete it, so I'll give it that. I don't know if I'd ever actually replay that game, though, to be honest. I don't know. But yeah, I gotta remind myself. Let me actually make a tab of that so I can remember if I have it CIB or not. Add that to my collection. Because I know I have it. Yeah, I know I have a Dragon Quest game for the DS, I just don't remember where it is. I also need to find out where a bunch of these are. Action Replay DS, apparently it's $40. Damn. Yeah, I have at least 2 or 3 of those, and the reason why that is, so like... for some reason, I guess maybe the thing would get, like, too dirty for me to use. So I would buy another one, and it would actually have, like, updated, you know, like, firmware, essentially, for it. Even though I know there was, like, a way to do that, you know, through, like, the internet, like, plugging it in to, like, USB. But I guess I was just so stupid about it. Instead of, like, trying to clean the damn thing, I just bought another Action Replay DS, so I have, like, 2 or 3 of those. So, at least they maintain their value, because I don't think those things were particularly cheap back in the day. They were probably around $20, $30. So, but yeah, that's pretty damn funny. That's how I cheated in basically any 4th gen Pokemon game. I'd use Action Replay to, you know, either walk through walls or just, you know, have shinies show up in the game, or like Infinite Master Balls, you know, goofy shit like that. It was good times, though. Oh, and apparently there's a sequel to Dragon Quest Monsters Joker. I have the first one. That's another game I wouldn't mind trying to take a second look at. I mean, it's a monster catching game, so I probably just was really shit at it. That's why I didn't bother to get that better. The fuck? There's a game called Veggie World? I've never heard of that. Never heard of that at all. I mean, some of these games are actually somewhat affordable, you know, like $40, $50. I could see that. Digimon World DS? Huh. Kirby Canvas Curse. I'm trying to remember, do I have that loose somewhere? I might. Rating Historia. That's actually a game I thought about buying too, just because I heard I heard it's a great like story. CIB is 40. That might actually be worth it. I don't know. Unless that's that game that also got a 3DS like upgraded version. I don't remember if it did or not. Yeah, Charizard. Fuck up this Poliwag. There you go. Is that about everyone? I don't remember if I got anyone on the, Did I get all the fishermen on the port over there, or no? Well, we can deal with this chick up here. And I can read that sign, because the chick was blocking it. Okay... Other stuff I've never heard of. Summon Knight, Twin Age, never heard of that. Winx Club, Quest for the Codex, really? Alright. That's hilarious. How the fuck is Elf Bowling worth 40 bucks CIB? That doesn't make any sense at all. It's probably garbage. Elite Beat Agents. I remember when that game first came out. I'm pretty sure it was like a launch title for that system. In fact, I think I remember like the DS was like brain fucking new, and I watched some guy play it on his DS, you know, kind of showing off to the class, more or less. And that's the game he was playing, Elite Beat Agents. Fucking goofy Japanese shit is what it was. Let's get a Mana Knight here. Surf will fuck it up. Yeah, unless I'm overlooking a stray trainer, I think that's probably it for this area. So yeah, I say to kind of wrap things up and be epic, let's go to the one place, the power plant. I'll have to look at a little map of that because I haven't been there in a while. Man, you gave me a lot of money there. Shit. Was there a trainer here, though? What about this chick? This guy? Okay, yeah, I think that's everyone, then. Cool, cool. Alright. All the way back to Cerulean. Did I even put the Dragon Quest game that I have on my collection thing? Let me check. Because I know I have one for the DS. DS. I don't think this is in alphabetical order, is it? No. That's hilarious. Even my My Little Pony, even My Little Pony sealed game is like $13. Isn't that great? Fucking funny to me. Dragon Quest Monsters Joker. Oh, okay, it's like a $20 game. I mean, that's not bad, honestly. Like, if I was told, like, that was a fun game, I probably would actually buy that. Oh, wow, I actually have, like, a cheap-ass Dragon Quest game. Yeah, I have Dragon Quest IX, Sentinels of the Starry Sky. That's $26.94. Okay. I thought it'd be worth way more than that, just because it's like that. Huh. I have a bunch of weird SDS games too, it looks like. Brain Age 2. Oh yeah, I bet everyone wants that fucking game. Pokemon Soul Silver? I thought I had the box for that, I guess not. At the least, I should probably get a boxing manual for that. Just not the Pokewalker and all that other shit. Maybe one day. I doubt it, though. The way that all these, the way that all these people are just blowing money just on Pokemon. Spending thousands and thousands of dollars. Let's get through there. Yeah, it's gonna get to the point where like anybody who buys who wants to get the cartridges, they're just gonna buy repros, and then the repros will somehow get expensive too. It's so stupid. Anyway, let's go to the fucking power plant. Now I know there's let's see, Voltorb, maybe Electrode, possibly Electabuzz. What else? What else? I think Grimer and/or Muck can appear there. Magnemite, Magneton. Quite a lot. In fact, I probably should grab more Great Balls, to be honest. But we can go back. It's not that far of a distance. Oh shit. Wrong way, wrong way. Actually, how much Pokedex we got? 57. I'm kind of curious what Oak would say right now, since we passed the 50 mark. Probably just say like, "Oh, you got over 50. Go see my aide. Do it." Let's find out. Well, at least we saw some more too. 105 seen, 57 owned. You finally got at least 50 species. Be sure to get EXP all from my aid. Alright. So, sounds like he's proud of me at least. He's like, hey, you deserved a gift. Deserved a gift, not a gif. I don't think they had gifs in the 90s. Well, maybe they did. They probably did. I just didn't know they were called that. Alright, go and surf. Yeah, I don't think 11 Great Balls is good enough to catch a Moltres, so probably gonna have to come back here in a bit. Is this a trainer? Who are you? Oh. He is a trainer, okay. Let's go then, I guess. He's got a Rhyhorn, okay. Kind of a tough little guy, but we're better. So, just kill it. I was actually thinking this guy would have electric type Pokemon, not a Rhyhorn, but this is fine. If he also has another ground or rock type, I'll just switch in someone else. Nice, level 44, bitch. Lickitung, eh. Throw in a Manonite anyway, screw it. Go and use Surf. Yeah, I believe Lickitung we can only find in... Actually, we might only be able to find it in the Safari Zone. I don't really remember. I'd have to look into it. You're not angry? You got anything else to say? I have more rare Pokemon at home? Well, why don't you bring them, idiot? Anyway. So, I'm gonna save real quick. Let's look at this. Power plant is... Okay, right here. And it kind of gives me an idea of where everything is. Wait. Wait a sec. Oh, I see. I forgot about this. Yeah, there are, Voltorbs and electrodes throughout this place, too. I'm basically gonna avoid those, unless I want to catch one. In fact, that should probably just be my first objective here. Other than trying to get a Magnemite, Magneton, Grimer, or Muck. Let's try to get at least 3 of these things now. What is that? You can get the TM Thunder here and the TM Reflect. What is that? There's a PP up. There's a Max Elixir. There's Carbos. HP up. And a rare candy, and of course Zapdos is at the end. Okay. Yeah, I would like at least 20 Great Balls before I even try to get a Zapdos, so... And honestly, I'm fine with just Charizard taking the charge on this. Well, I actually wanted to catch that Magnemite, but whatever, Charizard. You do you. That I believe is the first Voltorb. We'll try to catch that son of a bitch at least. Oh wait, I just thought of something. I might not have the PC box space until I switch my thing. I didn't think about that. I was going to say, that'll probably kill it too, Ember. No. Okay. Yeah, I don't want to risk fucking this up with a Zapdos shit. I need to go to a Pokemon Center and switch boxes and then come back here. Can we get the Magnemite at least? Thank you. We can try to get the Voltorb too, just because it's right next to us. It is born with the ability to defy gravity. It floats in air on powerful electromagnetic waves. Nice. And this is the Voltorb, which can appear in the in a wild encounter too, so it's not a rare sight. I have no idea if these things will just use destruction on us or something, or what. I didn't think they'd be level 40. Okay. So you can actually get a pretty solid electric type in this area. That's cool. Alright, that's good enough. And actually, if I just level up once, I think it'll just get Electrode, so I don't even need to deal with the other ones here. They're just red herrings. It is said to camouflage itself as a Pokeball. It will self-destruct with very little stimulus. Probably. Okay, that's cool. Go and do that. I figured it'd send me all the way back there. Fine. I think I have to go to somewhere else to get Great Balls, probably. Closest place I can think of is Celadon City. So... But first, let me switch my box here. That way it's going to... place I know I have space. Oh, shit. Sorry. I hit that too damn fast. Okay. Alright, deposit, whatever. Well, we don't need someone that knows cut, I don't think. Or do we? Let me check how many are in here. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. Okay. Alright, let's get some, yeah, I'm damn sure Voltorb actually evolves at, like, level 40, so... We'll probably just use a spare rare candy on it to get an Electrode, so... Oh, right. Celadon City next. Celadon City. Yeah, I'm certain I can get like 61, 62 by the time I end the stream. That'd be great. Let's see, which one? I know that guy has TMs. Does this guy have balls? He does. Okay. Let's buy 15, I guess. I'm definitely much more worried about, I might as well get a bit more, actually. We might as well get an even 30. And even then, that might... Zapdos could just kick our asses, so... Either, Oh, wait. Charizard's flying in this particular game, right? Yeah, okay. I mean, Pikachu's probably under-leveled to even really survive against Zapdos. But we'll have that in lead. At least it'll resist its electricity a bit. But yeah, let's try to get a Zapdos first. Fuck it. And then I can easily get the Electrode, the Magneton, the Grimer, the Muck. Kinda whenever. Or just get the Grimer and Muck around Cinnabar. Either way. Nose is being dumb again. Stop it. Go and surf for that. Get down. Is it ever gonna rain? I'm gonna have to freaking water that garden here soon. Let me check something. Oh, it's raining literally right now. Okay. Like, I haven't noticed it outside, damn. Okay. Just making sure. Because you know it'll be dark in another, like, hour and a half here. Alright, forget this dude. I probably should have brought a Repel, but... whatever. If anything, I can just beat the piss out of... actually, you know what? You're not water flying... yeah, if you're just a dragon type. You know what? Let's try to get some experience at least here with the Ammonite. We can do that along the way. The path isn't actually all that bad. Oh, hey, a Magneton. Nice. Go ahead and use Wrap, I guess. Surely you're worth tasty experience. Yeah, I would catch it, but I'm just gonna assume I'm gonna use all the Great Balls for Zapdos, so. Almost down. Hell yeah. 1100 bitches. Okay, that's a dead end. Keep going. Random Voltorb, okay. Just don't use Explosion or Self-Destruct. I know they're known to do that. Yeah, this would be a really good place to train ground and rock type Pokemon. But I'm not really using them. You know, I kind of wonder if Wrap would even be a decent move to have, even when I have a Dragonite. I'm kind of curious about that. I might look into that a bit. Alright, and then we follow this thing all the way to the right. And kind of around. .38 Magneton, let's go. Should probably just use Body Slam. I'm getting kind of sick of using that move. Yeah, it's doing a little bit more damage, right? As a backup, you know, I still have a bunch of Hyper Potions that I can use that too to survive Zapdos' nonsense. I assume it probably has, like, I don't know. I mean, it's a Thunder and Flying, or Lightning, or Electric and Flying, I mean. So it probably has, like, Thunderbolt, Wing Attack, maybe Peck, and Thunder Wave. So... yeah, we're definitely training Mandanite here. For sure. And I might make it actually a little bit more optimized. I can always grab my my Abra and have it use a teleport to go back to the Pokemon Center nearby. Yeah, keep going. These are all Voltorbs or Electrodes, so just keep going. I'm sure they're great for experience if they're level 40 each. Ba 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 da ba. Okay, keep going. We're actually pretty close there, to be honest. It's just like, 4 more corridors. This isn't nearly as complicated as I remember. That item down there I think was another Voltorb or something. And here we are. There he is. And you bet your ass I'm gonna save here. At 28 hours solid. 28 hours even. And we are... probably won't end well, but Pikachu has the best resistance out of any of these people. So... hello. Oh no, I'm stuck in a legendary encounter! God help me! Man, that looks fucking cool, doesn't it? Damn, level 50? Okay, yeah, I'm probably not quite ready for this then. Probably not really. I doubt Quick Attack does shit. Well, at least it did critical hit, but still, it's probably gonna get killed. Just because it's so high leveled. Shit. Yeah. Hey, Omega. Glad to know you're here to see me get murdered by a Zapdos. Maybe if I could try to put it to sleep, that would help. Can I do that, maybe? No? Fuck. No, I'm not. I know it's not going to stay asleep, but if I use Dream Eater to at least get it to yellow. Okay, okay. That's not bad, not bad. We'll try it at least. I mean, at least it doesn't have recover. That is one good thing about these birds. Do you only get one chance? Yeah. That's why I saved before this. If I knock it out, reload my save. I mean, to be fair, I can also get all three of these legendary birds through playing red and blue. So, I just thought it'd be cool to catch them in yellow. I might want to get his HP a little bit lower, maybe. I guess I could risk one more Dream Eater. Please don't get a crit. If it's in the red, that's perfectly fine. Fuck. Maybe just lick it. Give it a lick. Do that. Come on. Come on, you fuck. Just put it in the red. Thank you. That's all I wanted. Oh, I actually paralyzed it. That's pretty sweet, actually. Okay. I mean, sleep is ideal, but how the fuck did I miss? Because it's not asleep, I guess? Whatever. Ain't that a bitch? Ain't that a bitch? Well, I still have a decent amount of chances here. I mean, this is why I have so many of these great balls. Well, shit, if it keeps missing, maybe I have to put it to sleep to have a chance. That might be a problem. Fucking got the bitch. Let's go, dude. Let's fucking go. Hell yeah, dude. I'm surprised that's not a trophy in and of itself to catch a, like, a bird. We got one, boys. This legendary bird Pokemon is said to appear when the sky turns dark and lightning showers down. Hell fucking yeah. Nah, we don't need a nickname for that beast. Sucks Pikachu had to get knocked the fuck out, but that went pretty well. That went pretty well. I thought I'd have to reset a couple times. I think the Grimer and Muck actually have kind of a rare chance to spawn. Let me... Where else do they appear? I have to... Oh, here we go. Okay, so they are at the Cinnabar Mansion. I'm almost positive they're more common there. I might just do that instead. So, yeah, basically, if I can just get the, If I can get the Magneton... I know I caught the Magnemite. When the fuck does that level up? I might just use a couple of rare candies real quick just to get them. Because, like, I'm not gonna use them. And, like, I'm gonna get rare candies from, like, other games anyway, so... Magnemite. Evolve. Evolution level, rather. Oh, level 30? Okay, that's easy. Just give it a rare candy. And, I'm damn sure Voltorb is, 40. Which already was 40. Yeah, gotcha. Alright, let's go get, let's go get 2 more, Pokemon in our thing, and basically call it a day. Been a pretty productive stream, I would say, these 4 hours, so... And the chat's really dead anyway, for the most part. I mean, I appreciate chat showing up, but... Just been me and, Omega. I'm almost certain that, Sly Fox dude would have showed up, but he's probably hanging with his dad or something, who knows. Because I know he likes Pokemon. Is my webcam fucking up again? It might be doing that because the... Might be doing that because of the darkness coming in here. Okay, I think it's fixed. Yeah, let's do this real quick. I should have space just to get a couple rare candies. And just for a little bit, go ahead and put him and Charizard in there. If I didn't have Pikachu in this game, I probably actually would use Zapdos, but Zapdos just gonna chill there. I'm trying to remember if you can use legendaries in Stadium or not. I believe Mew and Mewtwo is just outright banned from every tournament, but I think you can use all the other ones. We'll see. Are they in box 2? Okay, yeah, they're in box 2. Voltorb, get him out. Yeah, and Magnemite technically could have been a Magneton there. That's fine though. Do that, do that. I know I have at least like 6 or 7 of these rare candies, so this is not an issue at all. Okay, I have 5, whatever. We just need 2. Hooray, we're cheesing it. Not really. I mean, it would not have taken long to get these guys leveled up once anyway, so... Okay, well, it'd be kind of mean to just have them suffering. I might as well heal them. Jerk. Yeah, let's evolve you while you're, like, half-fainted and poisoned or paralyzed. Some kind of jackass. Okay, cool. Alright, now... Rare candy for you. Oh my god, Magnemite's evolving. I never would have known. Yep. Got a Magneton. Hell yeah. And the other one? Voltorb is evolving. Hell yeah, bro. I always kind of liked his big-ass grin on Electrode. Like, he's a cocky son of a bitch, isn't he? So yeah, we got them. So, we'll put him back and likely never use him in the main game again, but who knows. Did I hit another threshold for... Okay, I own 62. I'm pretty sure Oak doesn't have anything more to say, does he? Let me check. I always thought his like conclusion had nothing to do with how many Pokemon he saw, just how many you owned. That's how I assumed what changes his message. But let's see what he says. Oh, this is getting even better. Okay, so he's happy, I guess. I don't know. I don't think I've ever seen all the different messages he gives you for the checking. So yeah, that's that. Just to prep myself for level grinding I'm gonna have to do. Let me get back my Charizard here. Oh, and I need to get Weepinbell up too. Grab him. Yeah, that's gonna be our new Venusaur apparently. Essentially is gonna be a Victory Bell, so get him out. And then Charizard, who's our strongest boy pretty much, other than the Zapdos. So get him. Yeah, this is more or less gonna be our dream team here for the rest of the game. So I didn't want it to be congruent to like what I used last year when I played this, so but it's somewhat similar. Yeah, Weepinbell probably needs the most XP right now, being at level 30. And I don't think your moves are all that great. No. You need something other than the powder stuff. I mean, unless Gloom becoming a Vileplume is better. What level does Weepinbell evolve to? I want to say it's 38. Oh, it's just a Leaf Stone, really? I actually did not know that. Huh. Okay. So it's just like the Gloom, I guess. Just use Leaf Stone on it. That's pretty damn convenient, actually. Alright. Yeah, great progress today, people. Tomorrow I don't know what I'm gonna be doing after work in terms of gaming. Let's go ahead and back that data up, though. Shit. Fantastic progress. I'll have to look up what Safari shit to get in the other games that are a little bit easier to find. The only ones that I believe will be a little bit of effort is just Scyther, Pinsir, and I think you can get a Lickitung in the Safari Zone. I don't remember though. Oh, and Tangela. So those four. Hey, let's see if anyone's live right now, I guess. I have a lot of tabs open again. I gotta stop doing that. Oh, did that guy receive my message about the shipping thing? I hope so. Okay. He says I might just have to cancel the order and do it again. Well, hope he still has games for it. Does he still have items for it? Okay. Yeah, I better take care of that real soon, because he only has a couple more left. Yeah, I'll just, as long as there's one to order on there, I'll just cancel my order and not be a dipshit. There's no one streaming right now? Shit. I mean, considering it's Father's Day, I'm assuming a lot of people are just doing whatever. You know what? Screw the raid. I'm fine just ending it here. I'm pretty happy with my progress, so yeah, tomorrow is kind of up in the air. I mean, if anything, I could just throw in another like Game Boy Color game and see if I can beat it for old time's sake. So, like we did with Rugrats in Paris. But yeah, everyone have a good day. I'll see you later.